Oh, I'm live. Uh, all right. This is. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna. I just saw my upload rate go to take a hit, so hopefully that doesn't continue on later. Anyway, this is Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword. No Dead or Alive Extreme Beach. What are you not looking at the last game in the list? Come on. All right, so we're gonna start here. Difficulty: select Master Kunoichi. This is the difficulty that lets you play as Momiji. It says you play as Rin, but it's Momiji. Just don't worry about it. Alright, so start the timer. I forgot that it actually just straight up goes. Don't worry about it. Few seconds off, it's not submittable anyway. Yeah, so we start off and we're training with Ryu. You remember Ryu, the main guy in Ninja Gaiden? Yeah, we're training with Ryu. And you just let him beat the crap out of you so that you can leave. Yeah. So, this is a canon Ninja Gaiden game on the DS. It is like 90% touch controlled. And I'll be honest with you, I've been practicing and I can't say I'm a huge fan of touch controls. So you'll see me attempting to charge ultimate techniques, which is like it's like a charged attack that hits everything on the screen, or hits a lot of stuff on the screen. This you do by very quickly going back and forth on the touchscreen. Like you draw really quickly back and forth on the touchscreen, and it kind of sucks. So I'm gonna try my best. This also, if you saw the difficulty select, it's called Master Kunoichi. So this is actually one of the harder difficulty settings for this particular game. So enemies will do a lot of damage. I think you take something like 30% more damage than normal mode or something like that. It's a little less difficult than Master Ninja, but a little more difficult than normal mode. In order to unlock this difficulty, you have to do a terrible challenge where they make you kill a near invincible dragon at the very beginning of the game. Oh, yeah, that's nice. But I already did that, so no worries there. So the only non-touch control in the entire game is the dodge and block. You hold any button, I think, on the DS's face, and you'll block, and then you can tap on the touchscreen to dodge. Aside from that, all slashes you do by swiping across the touchscreen. You jump by swiping up on the touchscreen. Like everything is done with the touchscreen. Including, of course, the UTs, which, again, is like agony. I am going to try my best, but It's kind of difficult. So every time I pass one of those blue statues that you might see me touch, you save the game and it restores your health and gives you Ninpo charge, which Ninpo is like the sorcery you can use. So I'll be doing that quite often, and I'm gonna try and save the game pretty much whenever I can because it's terrible. So this dragon is actually really, really hard to kill. Takes barely any damage, and then he does a ton of damage to you. You have to kill this guy in order to unlock this mode. Thankfully, I already did it, so I can just die here, and this is a supposed to lose fight, so it's fine. But yeah. So the Momiji Marathon, I realized at one point, I think I had 2 or 3 games that had Momiji in them. And I was like, what if I did a marathon of all the games that have Momiji in them? And I've regretted it ever since. I do like Momiji as a character. I especially like her design in this game. Not this design that I'm using to play right now, but the kind of totally white ninja outfit that she has. So I became a fan of her character, and then bad things happened. And now I'm speedrunning this game. So yes, if you defeat the dragon, because it is a supposed to lose fight, you still lose. Win in the game, lose in the cutscene. Absolute classic JRPG and I guess other types of games have it too, but I think it's most common in JRPGs. But yeah, that happens. So you still lose. Like you beat the dragon, and then it's like, actually you didn't beat the dragon. When you weren't looking, you lost, and then the game continues on as normal. Yeah, so this is a speedrun. This Momiji Marathon is a speedrun of all games where Momiji is a playable character that are also canon to the Ninja Gaiden storyline. Or Dead or Alive storyline, because they are actually in the same universe. So I'm trying to use the UTs a lot. I say UTs, again, it is ultimate technique. This is a useful technique that does a lot of damage, and it spreads almost all the way around the screen, but it actually shoots projectiles, so it can miss. So yeah, use the exclamation mark Momiji command for a list of the games. It does include Dead or Alive games, including the one actually game, Dead or Alive Extreme, that has Momiji as a playable character in it. It's doing this thing. It's doing this thing where I'm trying to charge a UT and it's just slashing. So that's your first example of where the game just kind of ignores what you're doing and decides on its own what it wants you to do. Yeah, the controls in this game are, to put it lightly, they're imprecise and rather uncooperative. It's a wonder I'd get anywhere at all in this game, but again, all you can really do is try your best. Sometimes it likes to just randomly jump. I don't really know what's going on there. Here I'm trying to do a UT and it's just slashing. So things can get out of control. So right now I'm fighting Black Spider Ninja Clan. There are definitely different enemies in this game. Most of these enemies right now are pretty weak and they die to UTs, but later in the game, you kind of stop being able to use UTs because enemies actually don't die from a single UT. Oh, and there I just got grabbed. That's the other problematic thing, is because you obviously can't block grabs, since that's kind of the whole point of grabs, is that you can't block them. But grabs do a lot of damage. And yeah, that's kind of a problem. They also, some enemies later in the game have what I like to call frame zero grabs, where they just grab you instantaneously, and you have literally zero chance to respond to it. And yeah, I am for some reason having some frame drop issues, hoping that it resolves itself and doesn't get worse, but if I do suddenly disconnect, I'm sorry? Like, I can't really tell you much more than that. Right, so here we meet this character here, Sanji, actually invented for this game, became part of the canon later in the Ninja Gaiden series, so you'll see him again in Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. He is a character in Ninja Gaiden Razor's Edge, but you won't see him there. And he's basically like a little brother to Momiji. But, yeah, so killing more ninjas. I believe there are more enemies in Master Kunoichi mode, as well as the enemies having more health and doing more damage to you. Like, you saw that guy, he wanted to flip. I'm also not really sure if the game... I never really figured this out. The game seems to block some attacks, like, just randomly. I'm not really sure about that. Now, this is the first chapter that you'd be playing as Ryu, because the chapter where Momiji died to the dragon, you would actually play as Momiji in the actual story of the game. But here you would have played as Ryu, and so it says it makes you fight this same dragon, but now because you're technically supposed to be playing as Ryu, but you're playing as Momiji because of the mode, you fight the dragon and you actually do real damage now. So you can actually fight the dragon and not die instantly. Although I am taking a lot of damage from every hit anyway, but that's just a consequence of the mode that I'm playing. And yes, every time I use a ninjutsu, ninpo, you know, your character kind of takes a wide stance and then starts to look like a raver, where they just kind of wildly wave their arms around and a fireball moves on the battlefield. Pretty mystical, I guess. You may also have noticed that the screens are sideways. So this is the orientation you're supposed to play this game at. If you've ever seen Hotel Dusk on the DS, it's this kind of the same thing, where you're playing the game sideways. A bit weird. It means that you don't actually have that much room to draw your strikes. Although always having a map available is actually kind of nice. So yeah, enemies do a lot of damage. I am probably going to die at least once, maybe a few times in this run. Right, see in there it just randomly decided to drop my jump because touchscreen controls. So I did a attack instead. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, I might die a few times in this run. Enemies are pretty deadly, especially bosses. Some bosses can actually do like more than half your HP in a single attack. Yeah. So they were very into the DS functionality. So here we've got a sleeping old man. You blow into the microphone to wake him up. That's Muramasa, the merchant. He gives us lightning ninpo, as he also gave us the fire ninpo earlier. We're gonna purchase some upgrades here. Upgrade our sword. Upgrading your sword gives you higher damage, and I think once you get the third sword upgrade, you can actually attack enemy projectiles and reflect them back at the enemy, which is useful actually in a few cases, because you can reflect bosses' attacks back at them, which is pretty nice. This game is set, I believe, after Ninja Gaiden Black, but before Ninja Gaiden 2. So here you have a moment where you would remember Kureha, character from Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden Black. And yes, I'm playing as Momiji, and I just said I'm gonna save Momiji. Just, you know, that's what are you gonna do, you know? Too many Momijis. Just think of it as future Momiji went back in time and saved herself in the past. That makes more sense somehow. Okay, nice, dude. Enemies like to dodge out of your way. That's one of the other reasons why UTs are useful, is because enemies actually can't really dodge UTs. Okay, nice UT charge. Yeah, they can't dodge UTs because they're projectiles and their AI doesn't really see those as a thing to dodge. But they will dodge your sword strikes, which makes it kind of awkward to just fight something head on. Let's just run past some enemies here. Conveniently enough, actually like a lot of the Ninja Gaiden games, you can just skip a lot of enemies by running right past them. I would say this is an underrated entry in the Ninja Gaiden series. I think the normal mode is a bit better than the harder modes for this game, because I'm not sure they playtested the harder modes. The normal mode is pretty good for this game, but yeah, the more difficult modes kind of create some issues with the way enemies work. And the sheer volume of them becomes a bit much. So I would recommend this game to any Ninja Gaiden fan. I think it is a solid entry in the series, as long as you are playing like normal mode. So I do want to have some... when you kill an enemy, you get... I think you get karma. Same as regular core series. I do want quite a bit of karma in this run, but you don't have to grind for any. Most upgrades can be bought. One of the key things that in Master Kunoichi that's different from the other modes is that unlike any mode where you play as Ryu, you actually have to buy the Azuna drop skill. Like the ability to do Azuna drops is not, you don't get that by default as Momiji. You have to buy it in the store, and it costs 20,000 karma, which is really expensive. It does make fights a lot more convenient, but unfortunately there's just no reason to grind that much karma, and it adds a lot of time to the run if you try and do it. So it's not worth doing, unfortunately. So, you know, if you've ever seen someone in a movie or something where, you know, someone's written on a pen pad and then they're, like, you're investigating this guy's pen pad and you're like, oh, you wrote something on the previous page, so they like quickly scribble with a pencil on the page to see what the guy wrote on the pen pad. Well, you can pretty much imagine me scribbling on my screen the same way in order for me to be doing all these attacks. Okay, sure. Yeah, a lot of scribbling. Okay, so we went through and we killed our second boss. This is going to introduce us to... oh yeah, and right, at the beginning of the game when Momiji got kidnapped, even though I'm playing as Momiji, again, don't worry about it. At the beginning of the game when Momiji got kidnapped, we decided, you know, we gotta go figure out what's going on, and then we gotta go save her. We stepped into a portal, it warped us to this place, a Vigurian monastery, which is like the Vigurian guys, that's the evil guys, like a bunch of half demons. The Black Spider Ninja Clan wants to revive the Vigurian Empire or something like that. Anyway, we step through the portal and it brings us here. And we're like, isn't this supposed to be like destroyed or something? But it turns out these dark dragon stones are like all kind of making recreations of some areas that you've been to in past games, and some new areas that are like dungeons and stuff. And so we gotta go to these recreations, get the dark dragon stones so that we can take all of them together and then somehow go save Momiji with them. You know, collect them all and then go save Momiji. That's the plot of this game pretty much. Okay, so now that we've got a dark dragon stone, in the game, we have no idea what the hell's going on. We just picked up a rock. Or like, man, this rock looks suspicious. I bet Old man Muramasa knows exactly what it is. So we go talk to Muramasa. He's like, bro, it's a dark dragonstone. That's just whack. His words exactly. Anyway, here he explains it. I'm going too fast to read it, but he does explain stuff. Basically stuff about, I think it's like dark dragonstones, something they seal away a evil dark dragon that would eat the whole world up or something like that. Real dangerous stuff. And we're gonna go collect them all because, you know, danger is our middle name. As ever. Okay, so Underground Sanctuary is our second dungeon. So I want to get enough money, and I probably will. I don't think there's any money problems until a bit later where I can't afford everything. Here, at last time I was at the shop, I couldn't afford Art of Divine Life. That's what I want to get next, is the that upgrade. So that's a new ninpo that I'm gonna get. That I'll explain when I get it, but you actually don't get all the ninpo in this game, which is kind of unfortunate because I think some of the other ones would be pretty cool. But yeah, you miss out on 2 of the ninpo that are in the shop because they're actually not that useful, even though they are kind of cool. So this room is actually kind of dangerous because there are spikes at the edge. Now, using a UT will propel you in a random direction. I think it's supposed to be towards your enemies, but oh dear, doesn't always go that way. One thing you'll notice, enemies do not get hit by hazards. So these spikes at the edge of the arena are actually a really big threat because they do a lot of damage to you and they do 0 damage to enemies. Now, when you use a UT, you can actually just get thrown right into the spikes, which is kind of, yeah, not great. And there are other rooms like that, that have like a threat that's from the environment, in addition to enemies, and those rooms are quite unpleasant. Hopefully we'll be able to make it through them all okay, but, you know. I should actually probably give my voice a bit of a rest on occasion because I'm gonna be here for 7 hours. Right, so the puzzle here for this area, there are 2 torches that are unlit on the sides of this area, and we have to go light the torches with ninpo. And then that'll open a door, and inside the door is the boss. And the boss is, if you played Ninja Gaiden Black, it's actually this kind of like skeleton wing guy that's, I don't know the name of it, but it was a boss in Ninja Gaiden Black. So if you're familiar with that, there are actually a lot of callbacks to Ninja Gaiden Black in this game. Like, there are a lot of references. So you might recognize a few things if you're familiar with the Ninja Gaiden series. So here's the boss. Yeah, giant skeleton wing dude. I don't really know what this is, but I've seen him in Ninja Gaiden Black at least one time. So you... Oh, nice, dude. Yep, okay. So, this boss's attack pattern is kind of random. He may or may not just, like, randomly decide, I want to be on the other side of the room. Like that, he can just do that at random. So, he can actually do that like 3 or 4 times in a row and waste a lot of time. Not really anything you can do. There he does it again. So you just hit him in the knees, the ankles, and the butt a bunch of times, and occasionally he'll cringe like this. I think you do more damage if you hit him in the head. I'm not entirely sure about that. Eventually he gets low enough you can just finish him off with a ninpo. Alright, he dead. Kinda looked like he was dead from the start, actually, so I guess he's dead again. It's like, kinda like an undead monster, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so here, Sakura, a village girl, has been kidnapped, and the Black Spider Ninja clans, those guys from the Black Spider Ninja clan, are like, hey, you know, we want the dragon sword. Bring the dragon sword. We'll kill this little girl. So we gotta go fight him now. Go back to the forest. And of course, the best way to go to a forest is of course through a well. Yeah, I don't know if the kids want to go play in the forest, if they have to go through this well. I'm not really sure how that works, but either way, this is how you get there. I mean, it's a ninja village. I'm sure they're all ninjas, so there's probably no problem for those kids. Yes, this is a DS game, yes. I actually want to save here, just in case, because I can die. The next encounter here introduces the magic guys that cast magic. They make these pillars of light that do a lot of damage. Wait, am I going the right way? I am going the right way. So, yeah, the magic guys, those light pillars that they can cast do a lot of damage. And if I'm like charging a UT, I'm not moving, so they can hit me with it pretty easily. Ideally, I would kill them all with UTs, timed correctly, so that I don't get hit by the magic, but it's like, you know, bad things can happen, so... Right, so Sanji shoots one of the guys keeping her hostage, and she just runs right off. Alright. So this is a mechanic, I didn't say this before, but a mechanic that returns from Ninja Gaiden is that... Oh, dear. The floating orbs, which is the karma that you pick up to have like money for the shop, the more of it that is around when you start charging a UT makes the UT charge faster. And when you kill someone with a UT, they drop more karma, like the ball is bigger. But something that's important to note is that when you kill someone with a UT and they drop a big karma ball, it actually... Oh dear. When you kill them with a UT and it drops a big karma ball, that guarantees that they do not drop useful karma balls that like the ones that restore health or ninpo charges. So even when I can charge a UT to kill things, it might be better for me to kill them like regularly so they drop small orbs, because only small orbs can be the blue orbs that restore health or the red orbs that restore ninpo charges. The Sanji gives us a bow, which is more powerful than the kunai I believe we were using before. But it's slower, and you get more upgrades as you go along through the game. Okay, so I definitely want Art of Divine Life. And then I am too poor to buy anything else, so... we just continue on to the next area. I believe this is the, yeah, the Mausoleum. So, this area has a really bad fight in it. Kind of unpleasant. Now, I also didn't say this before, but at least during practice, you know, I tend to get really mad at Ninja Gaiden games, so I get a bit ticked off at the game. Just ignore me. Great. Alright, so these guys... this is where you start seeing... it becomes a little more effective... in terms of safety, it becomes a little more effective to kill things with the Flying Swallow attack, which is just jumping and attacking. It's a little slow. I believe world record strats for this game will probably use UTs. He's the world record holder, Grayson, is a little better at UTs than I am. He's better at charging them really fast. So that's not the fastest, but you could see when I was killing them with Flying Swallow, I got different colored orbs. So that's how later in the game I can kill things somewhat effectively and safely, while still like getting some useful orbs and yeah, keeping myself safe. Yeah. So first thing I want to do here is actually take care of this archer, skeleton archer, because the archers do a lot of damage, like they just did. And they will snipe you while you're doing things. So if you're charging a UT, they'll snipe you while you're charging a UT. If you're trying to kill things with the Flying Swallow, they'll actually snipe you mid-air. So for at least more than one battle, you'll want to take out the archer first so that you can really spam Flying Swallow on these guys. And I didn't say, but these are kind of like I don't know how to describe them exactly. They're like, I feel like they're like cat-like enemies. They're kind of cat-like fiend enemies. Okay, goodbye. They will jump at you and do a kind of spinning attack, where they spin around your neck. Yeah, it's a really annoying moving grab. Oh, nice, dude. Starting a battle off with already damage. Just... yeah. So this is the worst fight in this area. I pretty likely die here. I mean, I'm obviously going to try not to. Okay, so this is the part that's dangerous, and it didn't charge a UT, even though I was trying to. It did slashes instead. So, it's a little difficult for me to see because I'm holding a stylus in front of the screen. What is happening on the screen? So, and these enemies have a grab attack that is kind of indistinguishable from one of their axe swings when I have a stylus in front of the screen and my DS is moving. So it's very easy to get hit by this this axe, or sorry, this grab move. And I just died. Yeah. Oh yeah. You can get very easily grabbed by these enemies and then just killed. It is Momiji with 2 I's, not 2 O's, but just don't worry about that. Yeah, so it's very, very easy to die here because it's difficult to see what's happening. The enemies do a ton of damage, and there's also a ton of them. So just basically a recipe for disaster. Not a lot I can do about that. If I die, I die. I do expect a few more than 1 death in this run. Especially when I get to the later area, Isle of Destiny, which is one of the harder areas of the game. Yeah, so he got me with a grab, even though I was on the other side of the area. Just about what you'd expect from this game. Okay. Oh, he's grabbing me. I thought he was doing an axe swing. Excuse me. So the Art of Divine Life, which I bought from the shop, refills my health. So it's basically just a full health bar. When you use the Ninpo, you trade Ninpo for life. It's probably the most useful Ninpo, because most offensive Ninpo is actually just not good enough to be used against enemies. There's no real opportunity for using Ninpo where it'd be all that much more useful than just having a full health bar restore. So Art of Divine Life is generally going to be the Ninpo I want to be using. On occasion, it is somewhat useful to use offensive Ninpo, but only generally when there's a refill right nearby. So I got through that fight, you know, acceptably. I guess the larger problem is more that when you get grabbed, you can't heal yourself. For obvious reasons, but it still does make it awkward. Here, use the lightning ninpo to blow up this boulder. One nice thing about spamming UTs is that you do get a lot of extra money for the shop, which is good in the early game, and then once you stop being able to spam UTs, you have most of the upgrades you need, so pretty good. Okay, Big Red Man. Not much to say about him. Shoot him in the face with arrows, dodge his attacks. That grab is pretty nasty, but yeah, not too bad to dodge. Your dodge roll actually has iframes. Some games don't have that, but in this one you definitely do have iframes, so... And you're completely invincible during your dodge roll. So if you time it right, you can dodge pretty much any attack in the game, no problem. And because the dodge roll is performed out of a... Okay, nice. Because dodge roll is performed out of a block, you can sometimes randomly block an attack. Oh, he's... Okay. You can randomly block an attack when you're about to roll if you mistime it, so... I mean, there's that, too. So the game does give you some decent defensive options. Unfortunately, the fact that you have to use the touchscreen to perform most of them is the real problem there. Because it's a little imprecise. So my Twitch... My name on Twitch is Casino Coin. I think it's linked in the schedule. Okay, so we killed the big red guy. Alright, and all of the text and cutscenes will refer to Ryu, but we're playing as Momiji. You know, they didn't bother to change that. Just don't worry about that. Actually, I believe... No, I do want the Jewel of the Spearsmith. To get level 3, now I can reflect enemy projectiles, which is good. Oh, it's not on the schedule, okay. Yeah, it is Casino Coin on Twitch. When I get a free moment here, I can type it into the chat if you'd like me to. Oh, okay, you got it, you got it. So I ran the... Although I guess... Yeah, I didn't really announce who I was. Just kind of jumped right into the run, but yeah, I also did the fusion run, the half-drunk fusion run as filler during the brawl race when the runners were asleep. You can actually die on the way back here if the game is uncooperative, and it's really trying its best. Okay, I think we made it. Alright, we're fine. Okay, I guess I'm not Doing a UT. It's a bit hard to say. You appear to have a one-hit grace period, but only for weak hits on your, oh, nice, dude. On your UT. So you're allowed, oh, whoops. You're allowed one hit of grace while you charge your UT before the game says, okay, okay, he's disrupted you. It's a little hard to say. Jeez. Okay. There we go. So if you see a torch or something just go out, and you're not sure how I put out the torch, you can put out stuff, like put out torches and spin wind wheels by blowing into the microphone. There's also a wind ninpo that you can use to do that as well, but I mean, I don't know why you would do that when you can just blow into the microphone, but that's yeah, one of those DS features that they decided to include. I'm just gonna quickly grind some money off of these guys. I don't really need to, but I kind of want to have the extra money. I don't actually think I'm going to hit the threshold to buy the item I want, but oh well. Yeah, so throughout this area, you know, we've been kind of getting harassed by a voice. So again, if you're familiar with Ninja Gaiden Black, you know there's the guy, I think his name is Doku? It's either Doku or Dooku. And he became a dead ghost at the end of Ninja Gaiden Black, I believe. And so now he's back. He's still a ghost, but he's back now. Doku, okay, yeah. So the strategy for Doku is essentially just, because he can actually do quite a bit of damage. So the strategy for Doku is to roll away from him and get him to do this rushing attack, which you can then dodge, hit him a few times, roll away again, and then repeat until he is die. Send him back to the afterlife, if you see what I'm saying. You don't want to just go at him attacking, because he will block you and then counter with some kind of an attack. And he actually has a... Okay, well, there you go. Get to see what it is. It's a close range grab that does over half your life. So yeah, you don't want to get hit by that. So in general, you try and avoid risky behavior. And of course, God forbid I dodge on time. That's alright though. Oh, never mind. I did dodge away, but I still got hit by it. Why not? So, as I said before, Very, very easy to die in this game. Doku, not very cooperative. He's given me a lot of these counterattacks where he gives me the grab. Again, the grab, you can't do anything. You can't block the grab. You can't do anything about it. If you get hit by it, you just get hit by it. And at this point, basically just luck. Because it seems like he's committed to doing this grab move, and I apparently am not able to dodge it, so it's unfortunate. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Really, really nice right there. Yeah, okay. Great, I'm dead again. At least he has the kindness to kill me quickly. Yeah, nicely enough, I actually can't see the edge of my arena, so I have pretty much zero way to distinguish what's the edge and what's not. And yep, he just gets me with the grab. And again, so it's a grab. You cannot block it. I don't really have time to go anywhere, so I have no time to get out of the way of it. Not sure what the idea is there, but I guess it's just to deal damage to you. Okay, so I can dodge it. It's just not easy. Good. Here we go again. Oh, yeah. Ah. Wow. I could say a lot of things about this, but I think you get the picture. Very nice. My touchscreen going dead or something? I'm having a little bit of difficulty filling in the Nimpo, actually. Oops, that's my fault. Now I die to a grab. Okay, there you go. He's dead again. Little bit of a bump in the road, but we're past it. I'm going to guess Kunoichi Dog is my rank here. Less. Ooh, wow. Not even Kunoichi Dog. Wow. So they expected me to die that many times. Okay. Yes, here we get a shot of Momiji being she's tied up. Of course, we're also playing as Momiji. Anyway. But yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm not really sure if I'm truly conveying, but things in this game can and will just kill you for no reason. Like with massive damage out of nowhere. So, you know, bad things can happen. Are coming up on a puzzle here. You don't want to hit any of these when they're red, or else they will spawn an encounter. And the encounter has a lot of enemies. So if you do actually happen to hit one of these red things, like when it's red and not blue, you're actually better off just resetting straight up and loading your save, because it's a huge waste of time. Okay. So here's another fight where there's an archer far away. Oh, and I got grabbed immediately. Very nice. So the strategy here is double jump. Which I'm not actually sure if Ryu in this game, I can't remember if he has a double jump of his own. But generally that is actually a unique feature for Momiji, is she lives in the double jump district and she can jump twice. Here I'm getting, swamped by enemies, and then I got shot in mid-air. Now, I was about to use my healing move, but I then just instantly died upon touching the ground, so, alright. Oh, alright, dude. Yup. They give you a lot of... Oh, great. They give you a lot of archers to kill here. And you definitely want to kill them, because if you try and fight the regular enemies while also fighting the archers, you're going to have a really bad time. Not that I'm not already having a bad time of it, but I'm going to have an even worse time if I try and do that, so... not a lot I can do about that, aside from just trying to kill the archers. Archers, I think, take 4 to 5 arrows to take down. And I keep getting killed in midair. Mind you. They're very good. They're very good at their job. Can hit a mid-air target. Like I'm having a little bit of trouble with the depth perception. Okay, I'm trying to dodge. Oh my god. Yep, I just die in one hit here. Okay, it seems like 3 arrows, maybe? Maybe they're, oh, wow, okay. And he just kill that archer, please. Please. There's no way. There's no way, I'm just dead here. Yeah. Yeah. Well. So he actually waits till you're stationary to fire, except when you're in midair, when he can somehow snipe you. I'm not really sure what that's about, but as I said, very good at their jobs. These archers. Okay. He takes one more shot to kill him, and of course I gotta get hit before he dies. Well, guess I should have known. Oh! Would you look at that? He's dead! It's a Christmas miracle! Right in time for the month of December. I actually better do this right now. Oh yes, there's... You know, that was a little unpleasant, but this is one of the worst fights in the game. This and that fight in the underground mausoleum, I believe. Where it's so zoomed out, you have a difficult time seeing what you're doing. These two fights are probably the worst of the fights that you'll face in this game. Just because they got, like, archers that make things awkward. Oh, and also one of the fights coming right up here is also one of the worst. Because there are these flame spouts that, of course, you know, the enemies have heat-resistant skin, I guess. So they don't get hit by these, but obviously you get hit by all of them. So you gotta deal with these while you attempt to kill some archers, because this again is same formula, and you'll notice they repeat this sometimes, as they have a ranged enemy, and then they have a couple of melee enemies. Now I can't really do much to avoid the fire as well because... Oh, and I'm dead. There you go. I'm dead again. So I can't really do a lot to avoid the fire because the carry forward on your attacks, like your basic attacks where you just swing your sword, the carry forward on them is actually quite massive, which you actually use to your advantage in a couple cases, like when bosses get... Okay, now I'm just rolling into the fire. Can I move? So when bosses get knocked down, like they sometimes do from like you shoot them with arrows enough, and then they get knocked onto the ground. You can be quite far away from a boss, and then you can still get to them in time to hit them, because the carry forward on your attacks is just so large that you can still hit them anyway. But in this particular case, it's a really, really bad disadvantage because your carry forward will often carry you directly into the fire, because the enemies can stand directly in the fire, remember, but you can't. So it leads to this awkward scenario where you're stuck with this massive carry forward and the enemies are inside the fire. So it's very easy to get hit by the fire here. Once you take care of the archers, it's not so bad, but trying to get around to kill the archers before you kill the normal enemies can be a bit of a handful. These enemies also, I believe, are the first ones that start showing resistance to your UT, so it becomes more difficult to kill enemies with UTs now, because a single UT may not actually even kill the enemy. So I like to stay on the edge of the arena, try and kill these enemies rather than expose myself to the flames in the center of the arena. Not really an elegant solution, but it sort of works. I mean, you gotta try your best, you know? Oh, I'm just gonna kill these mosquitoes for some money. You actually don't have to fight any of these battles in these little sections here. You can just run right past all of them to get to the other side and then immediately proceed to the next area. Oh yeah, common thing is you can just randomly stop and shoot an arrow or something, because touch controls decided that you were going to do that instead of doing what you wanted to do. I cannot overstate how imprecise these touch controls are. They really like to do things that you aren't trying to do. I think a major improvement for this game would have just been have attack be a button instead of a motion on the touchscreen, but hey, what can you do, right? It's a little too late to make changes to the game now. All right, so you can see I was a little far away from the boss, but I was still able to get immediately to his head because, again, there's so much carry through on my attack that it allows me to, even though I'm relatively far away, I can still get to the boss's head immediately. Now these fireballs that he's spitting at me, I can actually reflect because I do have the level 3 dragon sword. I'm actually a little worried here about my health. I don't know, I should be fine. I think I can just kill him with ninjutsu now. You always have to be worried about grabs, because if you do get grabbed, right, enemies can just do a lot of damage and do over half your life very easily. Almost any boss will have a grab attack that does like over half your HP. So you have to be somewhat careful, because you can somewhat reliably dodge other moves, but grabs aren't always so reliable to dodge. Kunoichi dog. There you go. Very nice. Okay, so this next area coming up is one of the first ones that actually fairly decent idea to just use an offensive ninpo, because there's some statues that are close by. So you can use the statues to refill right after you do a fight, right? So fairly decent idea to use some offensive ninpo here. Oops. Hello? Okay. One other thing you can see is so you can roll through areas fairly easily, but when you get to the loading zone at the end of the area, you actually won't transition by using a roll. You can't enter loading zones with rolling, so you have to stop rolling at the end of the area and then quickly try and walk into the loading zone, which can be quite awkward in a few cases. When you're trying to just run past enemies, they can actually have a chance to attack you. You can, you see how easy it is to die. You can actually just get stun locked and die to enemies while attempting to transition through a loading zone. So hopefully that doesn't happen. I mean, I've already died a few times. More times is like, not exactly great, but yeah, just preparing you for the worst. Yeah, so this enemy gets hit by a UT, doesn't always kill them. It's not completely ineffective though, so you're okay. I think generally enemies I tend to use the flying swallow attack against are the little fiends that are like cat-like fiends, sort of. Okay, okay, because they tend to come close enough to attack you too fast for you to charge a UT up. Very nice. Okay. Let's just refill on health. Okay, sure. Yep, okay, dude. Yep. Oh, now he's the last one left. I so far up above, I actually can't even see him. The ranged enemy up there. Not a lot I can do about that. The camera. Well, actually, you know what? I shouldn't say that because the camera in this game, while it can be awkward sometimes, I mean, it's pretty good, and especially compared to some other later Ninja Gaiden games, camera is definitely not bad. Oh, very nice. Get right in my face with a giant piece of ice. So we needed to get the ice ninpo in order to break this fire barrier. And I'm just going to go right back to the save statue and refill on ninpo. It's always good to keep a stock of ninpo because you never know when you're going to need to heal yourself. Like things can just randomly practically decapitate you. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so things can just like randomly do a lot of damage, so not what I meant to do. Thankfully you can cancel using an info. You don't have to use it if you accidentally enter the menu. Game. Oh yeah, see, there's my UT. I'm attempting to do a UT and it's just attacking. It's a bit frustrating when it does stuff like that, but there's really nothing you can do. It's just the nature of the game. Okay, guess I'm not charging UT. Okay, so here's the boss. Ice Dragon. Not a lot to say about him. Shoot him with arrows. If he spits stuff at you, you can reflect it. Otherwise, pretty much just shoot him with arrows until he gets stunned, and then hit him in the face. Oops. Okay. Very nice. Well, I did hit the dodge, but I think I was a little late on it, so that one's on me. I can't see the boss. So much like pretty much all bosses, right? If you stand right next to him and try and attack him, he'll do a grab move. And grab moves are, again, highly damaging and very unpleasant, so taking him out from afar is much safer. It is faster to be up close to him and attack him, but you know, obviously I'm trying to take it a little bit safer because I've already died a whole bunch of times, and I am trying to get through this, so. Okay, Isle of Destiny is one of those really bad areas. Right, so this is the Black Spider Ninja Clan are actually working for this demon, or fiend, I guess they call it in Ninja Gaiden. I want the Jewel of the Spiritsmith, but I'm like dying a lot, so I'm actually going to take the increase to health. Yeah. Yeah, so the Black Spider Ninjas are working for this fiend, and you find that out, and it transforms Obaba, the leader of the Black Spider Ninjas, into some kind of horrible monster. So now we're going to go to the next area, which is called Isle of Destiny, and kill Obaba. But here on Isle of Destiny, you fight Black Spider Ninjas, and they have what I said earlier, frame 0 grabs, where they just grab you instantly and you can't do anything about it. You know, we'll see what happens, but it's another one of those kind of excessively lethal areas. Right, but the kids in the village gave me some explosive arrows. Yes, that's right, children. Children gave me explosive arrows. They definitely put a lot of trust in their children in the ninja village. So proof positive that you have a ton of iframes on your roll. You can just roll through these boulders if they come close to you. Because you have a ton of iframes, so no problems. Well, the only problem is if you get hit with one of these arrows, or you do it too early, you will get hit, but usually not too much of a problem. Okay, so I'm just gonna activate this cutscene and then go back and save. So if I die and have to reload here, it's no problem. So these fish actually give you a lot of money. I don't really need that much money right now, but it's still good to kill these fish. Well, I didn't even get it because I transitioned too fast, but a good way to dodge these fish is to just straight up do flying swallow and kill them. You can also kill them pretty easily with UTs. This is probably the primary grinding spot for money if you were to try doing 100% and buying all items in the shop. Okay, and I'm just flying swallow. Does just kind of randomly choose a direction and just goes in that direction whether or not you want it or not. Not a lot you can do about that. Very nice. It's a little bit difficult to not get hit by these fish. Like, I get to the edge of the screen and then 10 of them just appear out of nowhere and stop me. Pretty annoying enemy. They're actually pretty standard fare for Ninja Gaiden, though. I think they're in damn near all of the Ninja Gaiden games. Okay, so these guys. Oh, there's the frame 0 grab. You want to, and once again the frame 0 grab. I'm actually low enough on health that if I get grabbed again, I'm dead. So. See, I want to kill these guys that use magic, but they keep teleporting away. It's a little hard to get them. There's the grab. I think I got all the magic guys. Oh my god. Once you get all the magic guys, you have a somewhat decent chance of being able to UT until everything else is dead, but okay, good. We made it through. But yeah, it's really awkward, and again, just grabs to no end. Like, there's not a lot you can do about getting... There, I was mid-roll, and he just grabbed me, so... It's really just... It never ends. These explosive arrows that we got from the kids are pretty powerful, so... they are decent for clearing out enemies. Unfortunately, you know, enemies will dodge it, so there's not a lot you can do about that. It will kill magic guys in one hit, but if you remember what I was saying before about the narrow room of the camera, it's actually quite difficult to see the enemy that you want to hit because the camera is so narrow that in these rooms... Oh my god. I just got grabbed like 2 times in like 1 second, so... Yeah, it's frustrating. Now, you can use Flying Swallow. Which I am going to try and do, actually. It doesn't always work, though, because enemies can dodge. Oh, I've got another... See, okay, so what I was using Flying Swallow for is I wanted to get another charge of Ninpo, which is the red orbs. So... And I'm trying to UT, but touch controls. This is all me trying to UT. It's just not doing it. Okay, I would die if I got grabbed, so I have to heal. Okay, I guess I'm not able to UT. There we go. Okay, well, we made it through that encounter. There's one more. One more big fight that you gotta do. A small fight here with a couple of guys. But, and then one more big fight with a bunch of the Black Spider Clan ninjas, and then you're through Destiny Island, so... Alright, so yeah, Obaba, who got transformed by the demon, is laughing at us. Funny enough, after having, like, a somewhat difficult time on Isle of Destiny with all these enemies that have, like, frame 0 grabs, the actual fight with Obaba is, like, pathetic, so... I say that now, I'm probably gonna die during the fight somehow. you watch this game would do that to me. But yeah, generally the difficulty for the actual fight at the end of this section is not that bad because unlike the enemies, Obaba does not have frame 0 grabs, so it's much less aggressively terrible. This game is Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword, a DS Ninja Gaiden game. Okay, whatever. Yeah, Momiji Marathon is games that have Momiji as a playable character that are canon to the Ninja Gaiden series storyline. I originally considered including all games with a playable Momiji, but that actually ended up being too difficult to figure out what the hell was going on with the Warriors Orochi game. And that's like, you don't get Momiji until more than halfway through that game anyway, so I decided against including that. But I did consider it at one point. Just, where's the, oh my god, where's the magic guy? Where is he? This camera not giving me any assistance. You might think, with how powerful this bow and arrow are, or rather is, you might think that it would be a good strategy to just use the bow and arrow, but these guys actually will start like rather aggressively dodging you, actually like they're doing now. So that actually doesn't work that well, and then they'll just grab you until you die. Nice, dude. So, okay, so I have another ninpo charge. So it's good to do Flying Swallow, kill them. Once you are, like, once you've used your ninpo charge, because you're actually quite likely to get good drops, like health or ninpo charges, from enemies when you do Flying Swallow. I don't actually know if in game there like if I'm actually correct about this, that I have like you have a higher chance of getting good drops if you do Flying Swallow, but it definitely seems like you get better drops off of enemies when you do Flying Swallow to kill them, so I try and do that if I've used my ninpo charge, just to be safe. This surprisingly was a pretty decent... This was a pretty decent Isle of Destiny. I don't think I died on Isle of Destiny. I came pretty close, but I didn't die, which is surprising, because this is usually where I die the most. I guess I perform better this time. Okay, so with your explosive arrows, Hero Baba's become some kind of weird... Her bottom half has turned into an orb. I don't know how that works, but in any case, again, if you're too close, she'll do some attacks like grabs and stuff. The reason you actually don't want to be close to her, though, is because this crow attack isn't really dodgeable up close. You have to have a somewhat minimum distance away from her in order to be able to dodge the crow attack. But other than that, the fight is pretty easy, and you can just take care of her with explosive arrows. Because they actually do a real amount of damage, unlike other projectiles did to other bosses. Well, I mean, I suppose regular arrows did some decent damage, but... Oops. Okay, we're almost finished here. There it is. Pretty easy boss. Like I said, compared to the actual Isle of Destiny itself, this boss is really not that bad. Unfortunately, you don't get access to a shop until after the next area. I won't be able to buy more items until a bit later, but it's just the way it's been designed, I guess. For this game in particular, the estimate is around 2 to 2.5 hours. I can give you a quick estimate on the time frame for for pretty much all the games. So the two main or three main games, I suppose, that we'll be spending the most time with are this game, Ninja Gaiden 3, Razor's Edge, and Dead or Alive Extreme 3. Which, funny enough, you do spend a good chunk of time in. That's about an hour. So yeah, Dead or Alive Extreme's about an hour long, or an hour and 20 minutes long. Razor's Edge is about 2.5 hours long. This game's about 2.5 hours long. And then miscellaneous, like 10-minute long estimates for the rest of the games. So I can also explain the categories. I'll tell you what category I'm running for each game as I get to it. So this category for this game that I'm running right now is any percent Master Kunoichi difficulty. That's the one that you play as Momiji. Yeah. You gotta blow into the microphone to put out the fire. It's like I'm in the game. Did it get it? Oh my god, it didn't get it. Usually you can get all 3 torches there, but I guess I was a little slow with it. Very nice. Hit by the guy. This is particularly unpleasant because I am going to go back and refill on Ninpo after this. Because there's a fight right in the next room, so I want to have Ninpo for it, so I have to go back and forth collecting Ninpo. Okay, there we go. Very nice. Ah, I didn't charge for long enough. Okay. Oh my dear Lord in heaven, that damage. I'm hoping for some blue drops here. And I'm getting a few blue drops, that's good. But once again, I believe doing Flying Swallow has a higher chance. Doing Flying Swallow has a higher chance of getting you an actually good drop out of an enemy. Okay, you know what? Die. Jeez. Those guys have a lot of HP. Probably more because I'm on Master Kunoichi difficulty, but that's yeah. It's a lot of HP that I just swing into him for an eternity, trying to kill him there. Can I please go through the door? Okay, so once again, it's faster just to die here. If you miss this, I'm actually going to swap weapons to a faster weapon, so like a faster ranged weapon, so I can hit these switches without too much risk. These can switch off of blue pretty quickly, so I try and keep to just one switch, like focus on just one switch and get it done, rather than go really fast, because if you do hit the wrong switch, you pretty much it's faster to just reset. Okay, that actually went pretty well. So now there's the boss, and again, I give big credit to Grayson, the other runner for this game, for figuring out this strat for this boss. So if you get far enough away from the boss, he'll start doing this kind of... Are you serious? Dude. Oh, I have the wrong weapon equipped. He should start doing this walk on the ground where he like kind of runs towards you. Here we go. And then you can Flying Swallow to get over him. And it does one hit of damage. And you can just repeat this over and over again, and he will eventually die from it. This is much safer than trying to fight him the normal way. Like just running up and slashing him, because fighting him at close range is quite unpleasant, so... and at this point, you don't have any Ninpo, because you had to use Ninpo to light the torch in order to start the fight in the first place. So you don't have any Ninpo, so it's good to be safe in this fight. You can sneak in the occasional explosive arrow here and there, but generally you're just going to want a flying swallow. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Okay. So if you want to know the game's name, you can go exclamation mark Momiji to get the names of all the games in this small mini marathon. This game's name is Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword. It is a DS Ninja Gaiden game that uses almost exclusively touch controls. An interesting departure from your typical Ninja Gaiden. Also, not particularly well known, but it is a good game casually. I tell you what, if you like Ninja Gaiden, it's a worthwhile entry in the series. I can feel my hand beginning to cramp from holding this DS already. So it's a good thing we're getting towards the end of the game pretty soon here. So. Yes, so buy this. And walk up swallow. I believe that is all that I want to buy. One unfortunate thing about this game is that it's basically impossible to emulate, so I do have to play it on an actual DS. So it is a little hard to capture, but if you're interested in speedrunning this game, you kind of do need a real DS for it. It's good. It's a pretty fun game. So a game that with Momiji, basically. Just the games I've included in this marathon are For the love of God, exit the screen. Okay, so the games that I have included in this marathon are games that are canon to the Ninja Gaiden / Dead or Alive universe that have Momiji as a playable character. And then you play as Momiji in those games. And that makes a Momiji game. Please hit the enemies. Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, so this game yeah, I feel like it is seriously handicapped by the fact that it's touch controls. Because it's not a bad game, but it would have really benefited from some kind of button control, I think. Unfortunately, the only button control in the game is for dodging. So yeah, just imprecise. Stylus controls are very imprecise, unfortunately. But yeah, there's not a lot you can do. Yes, Momiji is a person. It is the character I am playing as right now. Sort of. Getting a capture modded DS is somewhat difficult these days, unfortunately. Oh yeah, this is the demon that was running the Black Spider Ninja Clan. She has the other Momiji in her hand. She's now kidnapped. Momiji. But we're trying to get her back from this demon. Anyway, yeah, a capture modded DS is kind of difficult to come by now. You can find some out there somewhere, but yeah, so Loopy was the standard supplier for 3DS capture cards and DS capture cards. He's since like kind of not done any work on that recently. Like they're constantly out of stock. Yeah, it's unfortunate because it's really hard to find. You used to be able to get them from Japanese company called, like, I think it's called Katsukiri. Unfortunately, they went out of business, so they're a little hard to come by, but if you do look, you can find them, but they are very expensive, so you're looking at around a few $100 to get a 3DS capture card, and DS capture cards are not very common anymore, because mostly people will be doing 3DS capture cards, so... Is this guy... Okay, there he is. But yes, the 3DS capture cards are out there if you're interested in them. You just have to hunt a little bit for them. If you're interested in obscure Nintendo devices as well, you can look into, I think it's called DS Nitro, which was a development kit that Intelligent Studios, I think, used to develop Nintendo DS games. Those actually do show up on the market occasionally. And they include capture cards basically built into the DS system, so... Right, so this demon steals all of the Dark Dragon gems that you've been collecting and becomes uber strong, so you can't even deal damage to her. But this is a supposed to lose fight, so you just want to get knocked out here. And then Momiji, that is the captured Momiji, powers up your dragon sword to be really powerful, and then you can deal damage to this this demon here. Unfortunately, she does a lot of damage. It's very difficult. Well, not super difficult, but it's a lot of damage. It's kind of annoying to dodge her, but oh, she's giving me a good pattern there. You want her to do this sort of laser beam attack because it's the easiest to dodge. And then you can get around and whack her, but yeah, it's a little difficult to hit this. Okay. Please shoot the laser. Oh! Not at me! Oh no! This ain't looking so good. Oh well. Yes, so because this game kind of didn't, like, they wanted to give you a playable Momiji mode, but they also didn't really feel like editing the story cutscenes at all. So you play as Momiji, but also, since Momiji is captured in the main plot of this game, she still gets captured. So you're both playing as Momiji and you're also rescuing Momiji. I'm sure stranger things have happened in the Ninja Gaiden universe. Very nice. Oh, this is just exhausting, this damage. Okay, I guess I still got hit by that. Okay, I guess I still got hit by that. This is very close to the final boss. So... Oh, you kill this boss, there's one more little area, and then you fight two bosses in a row, and then those are the two final bosses. And... I'm probably gonna die here again. Yep, okay. Nice, dude. I mean, I only get one heal, so you gotta be careful with it. Oh, one thing that makes this fight a little dangerous, oh dear, okay, is you actually can't see the edge of the arena that you have to fight in. So you kind of have to keep dodging around and hope you don't hit the edge of the arena, because if you do, you get stuck and then you'll take a lot of damage. But there's not really anything you can do about that other than trying to keep track. You can kind of look at the top screen and make a guess at when you're reaching the edge of the arena, but it's not really all that reliable. Oh my Jesus, there goes half my life. Yes, this is on the DS. It's a sideways DS. Like Hotel Dusk. Just think Hotel Dusk. When you think of this game, think of Hotel Dusk, because that makes perfect sense. Whew. Oh my good god. Okay. Almost died. Oh my god, dude. We're getting close. Maybe. No. Just... There we go. Sweet. Mother of mercy. Alright. It's in there. Last game. I'm telling you guys, you just gotta wait. Alright, you just gotta wait for the DOA Extreme, alright? It's coming, it's coming. No pun intended. Oh yeah, he's asleep. Let me buy some last minute health upgrade and head into the last little area here. So it's a sequence of a few platforms. You just have to kill some enemies on each platform, and that's pretty much it. I am gonna go back up all the way and save each time. Like each time I clear a platform, because these platforms, I mean, they're not that hard, but they can kill you. And like everything in the game, rather suddenly can kill you, so yeah, I don't really want to deal with that too much, so I will go back up. So there are more ghost fish here. Generally, you can just slash to get through them. Interesting thing, each of these pathway screens is actually connected to the previous one, so if you avoid the ghost fish on one screen, you'll actually end up... they can go across the screens and still hit you. Yes, this is controlled mostly with the stylus. You dodge and block with the D-pad, but otherwise it's pretty much entirely controlled with the stylus. Like, movement is all stylus-based, attacking is all stylus-based. Right now I'm attempting to do an ultimate attack, but it's not working. I keep screaming, but God doesn't hear me. Yup, okay. Yup, very nice, dude. Okay, so I bought this upgrade, the Infinite Flying Swallows technique, and it allows... Oh, great. It allows you to jump in the air, and so on these flying enemies, you can do like 4 or 5 flying swallows before you hit the ground again. But you can do some decent damage. But see, I just died, and that's why I go back every time I clear a platform and save, so that I don't have to then do the other platform again, right? No, that's the right Twitch account. My god. Just do a UT! What? Why? Oh my god, my health. I just realized I have like less than a single hit of health. Okay, let's quickly take care of that. Really? Is he blocking? I can't even tell. I guess not. What the hell? Oh, for the love of... Well, I'm trying to go back up and save, but we'll see how far I get. Now this is slow. Ideally you would just go through all in one go, but it's much better if I save each time just to make sure I don't have to do it all again. Yes, it does actually have a left-handed mode. If you go into the menu at the beginning, like on the title screen, in the options menu there is an option to change to left-handed mode, which I believe flips the screens around. So, like, it just rotates both screens 180 degrees, I think. So you would be playing on the bottom screen would be on the left then instead, I guess. But they were, I guess, left-handed accessible. Yes, you could definitely play this game if you're left-handed, and I do recommend it as a game to play casually because it is a fun game. Just when you're trying to speedrun, it becomes quite awkward when things don't go your way. But it's very fun to play casually. It's very cheap too, because it's not a very well-known game. And I guess they produced a lot of copies of it or something. It's pretty cheap to pick up. I got my copy for $10. So I definitely do recommend this game. Like, can you even tell what's happening on the screen when I start doing my infinite flying swallows? It becomes a little difficult in my opinion. Okay, so the next little platform is actually a save platform before the final boss rush. So I can just walk down instead of having to go back up. If I could ever get there. No. Just save here. Okay. Hello? Okay, here we go. Oh my god, my hand is getting stiff from holding the DS. So yeah, we just gotta kill this. We already killed the blue demon woman, but now her sister comes out of nowhere and revives this huge demon. Bad things are happening. But we gotta take care of business. What in the good goddamn? Okay. Nope. This is the only entry in the entire series that is on DS. All the other ones are on consoles. Most of them are actually on Sony consoles, so it's kind of crazy that there was a game for the DS. This is supposed to, by the way, I never understood this. This creature is supposed to be like the ruler of the Vigurian Empire. I don't really know how that works, because it seems to be just a pile of skulls. But, hey, you know, who am I to argue with the Holy Vigurian Empire? If someone could explain that to me, just the relation there, I would appreciate it, because I don't, to this day, I still don't really understand exactly how a pile of skulls is the emperor of anything. Oh, dude, just come on, just get out of here. There we go. And he's dead. What? Because he's now dead, the sister of the demon that we killed is like, uh-oh, the dark dragon, which is going to blow up the entire world, is going to revive. And that's bad. Now everyone's going to die, including even the demons get killed by the dark dragon. But before everyone dies to the dark dragon, I'm going to kill you for my own satisfaction. That's basically what she says. But because, you know, we're a fancy dragon ninja, we're gonna kill her and the dark dragon, and everything will be fine. Maybe. I mean, we'll give it our best shot. So how this fight works is you want to knock her to the ground with an attack, which only sometimes works, by the way. Very great game design there, but yeah, so for some reason only some attacks will knock her to the ground. I'm not really sure why that is. But you want to knock her onto the ground and then just wail away at her. And for some reason, see, it's almost like it's glitched or something because it's not doing it. But it's supposed to. It should be anytime she's stationary and I hit her, it knocks her onto the ground. So it's not working right now. I don't know why. Yep, looks like this is just one of those times where I die and then I have to restart in order for it to actually work. So just one of those things. You can beat her by attacking her purely with like flying swallow attacks, but it is very slow and very bad. Oh my god. Any day now. Nope. Right, so yeah, this is just not working correctly. Just straight up actually not working correctly. But Not much I can do about that. If it doesn't want to cooperate, I literally can't do anything about that. Will you hurry up? Oh my god. Kill with own hands. I get it. Okay. Here we go. Try number 2. I think you can hit her. Actually, you know what? I think you can hit her skulls back at her, and maybe that works too. Not 100% on that one. That didn't seem to work very well. There we go. Nope, never mind. There we don't go. It's just not getting knocked onto the ground. There we go. Okay, this is what is supposed to happen. She gets knocked on the ground and you can get a few hits in on the ground. But for some reason, game did not want to do that, so I had to start infinite flying swallow. Usually you could get her in one flying swallow, but for some reason it's not cooperating. Okay, there we go. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even realize you could knock her onto the ground in my casual playthrough of this game. I just straight up killed her with explosive arrows. So I mean, that is possible. Okay, so here's the final boss, the Dark Dragon. Shoot him with explosive arrows until he falls onto the ground. He has 2 different attacks he can do. A green laser and a purple, or well, a green laser and a fireball. You want the fireball because you can actually reflect the fireball back at him for damage, but otherwise you're just trying to get him knocked onto the ground. And the idea would be that you go up to his face and attack him here, but that's actually pretty dangerous, so I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to shoot him with arrows until he decides, I'm done lazing around on the ground. I dodged way too early there. I'm probably going to die here. That should be a fireball. You can tell which attack he's going to do because the green laser will have a green effect, but the fireball will have a purple effect. And this game is not cooperating with me at all, not in the least. So it is not reflecting his fireballs, and I'm dead. I kind of saw that coming when I had to use my healing before I was even halfway through his health. Oh, one more. I just shoot him in the crotch with explosive arrows. I actually kind of like this boss, to be honest with you. I used to hate this boss, but once I figured out, you know, how he works and the timing on the dodges, and the fact that you can reflect the fireballs, this boss is actually not too bad. I think he's pretty fun to fight. I mostly just like reflecting the fireballs. I just like that as an idea. Fortunately, I'm getting a bit of a spot of bad luck with the timing there, but oh well. So you actually can't kill him with explosive arrows. You have to get the last hit with the sword. This is another one. So you can drain his health all the way down to 0, and then he'll get knocked onto the ground. And then this cheeky dickhead will attempt to kill you with a one last ditch attack. But you can dodge back and then get him. Okay, so just really quickly here. Just to confirm, for those that were curious, go into the options menu and you can then select left-handed, and it just flips the screens. So you can, in fact, select left-handed. Okay, so let me quickly set up. Man, my hand is really stiff from holding the DS for 2 hours. Alright, let me just set up the other game really quick. We'll move on. Jesus, that's stiff. Okay, and I should be able to just do this. And that should be Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. Right, so there's only one chapter of this game where you play as Momiji, and that is the chapter that you play. It is chapter 5. You play on Acolyte because there's really no purpose in playing on higher difficulties. It just adds more enemies, and it's just kind of annoying. And let's see. Okay, so what you like to do in this game is delimb opponents. So, oh, this is great. Essentially, what you want to be doing in this game is you fish for delimbs by attacking enemies. And what I mean for fish for delimbs is you do like a couple basic strikes to try and cut one of their limbs off. And once you do that and cut one of the limbs off, you can execute them with a heavy attack. I'm forgetting my movement tech for this game. It's honestly been a while since I practiced this game. Shouldn't take me too long to get back into it. Game volume up? Sure. Hopefully I don't get decapitated in the process. Hello? So yeah, this game is just any random strike that you do has a chance at delimbing an opponent, so just do as many basic strikes as you can, and fish with basic quick strikes because, okay. Getting a delim is the main thing you want to do. Because you want to execute enemies. I am not getting very good luck with drops here. In fact, I'm getting horrible luck with drops here. Yeah, so Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword is the only DS title. All the rest of the games are on PS4. This game was originally on PS3, but I am playing the PS4 Master Collection version of it. Okay, so a boss, well, mid-boss is gonna spawn in. And he does this stuff. Again, grabs. Every game has grabs. Interesting. What I want to do here is wait for him to attack me and then counter-attack him. Unfortunately, you can't really counter anything except the first hit, so... Okay, once you get him to half health, he'll run away. I'm actually going to refill my health here. Ninja Race. I haven't really looked into Ninja Race. So, I mostly just do the story chapter. A good way to get rid of these guys is to do the unique to Momiji. If you double jump, you can sort of half charge a UT mid-air. It's decent for getting rid of fiends, but not really the greatest. Why the name? Because the character that I'm playing as is named Momiji. Ooh, that's really valuable right there. That's a Ninpo drop. So much like before, blue drops are health, red drops are Ninpo. Ninpo drops are pretty rare in this game. You can randomly just get them. They're really good if you get them. I want to save you want to save some amount of Ninpo for the end of this stage because there's some enemies that are really annoying to get rid of. So it's good to want to be strategic with your Ninpo usage. Okay, and a nice strategy here is to just buy Devil's Way mushrooms at this one shop in this stage. I'm trying to move like in Ninja Gaiden 3 because the games control somewhat similarly, but that's not how you do that in this game. The movement tech is different. Okay. So yeah, the movement tech is dodge and then jump in this game. Right, so the category for this used to be any percent chapter challenge, but yeah, I don't know, they deleted all the chapter challenge boards from SRC, so I don't know, I guess this is an untracked category now. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? I believe if you are into the ninja races, though, that is the primary IL category for this game. Even though, I mean, there's a literal IL thing. I never got it explained to me exactly why they removed the ILs for this game, but I'm sure they had a good reason. Ooh. Oh, damn. I should have used an info when I saw that spawn. Oh well. So something introduced in this game is when you do delimb, well, not introduced in this particular game, I don't think, but just in terms of the marathon, something that you can see is when you delimb a guy, he will commit, he will like jump onto you and do a suicide grab attack that does more damage than any other attack. I'm just going to quickly use some info to take care of these enemies. But yeah, that suicide grab attack is common. You'll see that a lot in Ninja Gaiden 3. Okay, that's a grab. Nice, dude. Honestly, I have extra ninpo, so I could just kill this guy. And in fact, I have so much ninpo because I forgot to use some of it that I'm just gonna use these items to get more ninpo, and I'm just gonna kill this guy. You're invincible while you're using ninpo, so makes it easy. And that's the end of that. Sigma 2 is pretty fun casually. A lot of people prefer the original Ninja Gaiden 2. Both games are kind of different, and they play differently, but they're both pretty good games, I guess, casually. They're very good character action games, although the camera will frequently get in your way. Okay. So just as soon as it came in, it's gone. Yeah, we're already done with this game. So that's the end of Ninja Gaiden 2, and we're moving right on to Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge. Now, I have a complicated relationship with Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge. You ever play a game that you absolutely despise on every single level? You despise it so much that like it's the game that makes you the angriest you've ever been in your life. But you finish the game anyway. That is Ninja Gaiden 3 for me. I kind of like this game, but I also kind of think this is the worst game ever made by human hands, so you know, that's just how it is. Okay, so the category for Razor's Edge is chapter challenge. So you do each individual chapter one after the other. And you get to play as Momiji throughout all of them. So the movement tech for this game, which you'll see in a second. Oh, and by the way, that last game had what, purple mist come out of guys? Yeah, this is we're full on blood now. This is like catastrophic amounts of blood. Okay, so what I was trying to do in the last game, and I kept screwing up because it's not in the movement tech. The movement tech for this game is you basically dodge cancel, so you slide and then cancel a slide with a run, and then you run, you do another slide. So you just constantly cancel with slides to move quickly in this game. Yeah, and this is basically the fastest form of movement. I will say, basically, Ninja Gaiden Razor's Edge is actually a fairly fun game once you've unlocked all of your abilities. But before you've unlocked all your abilities, that's what makes it so bad, is that it has a progression system that basically locks you down. So combat in this game is also different from Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, where Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 you had a random chance of like delimbing on any strike, basically, which is not the case in Ninja Gaiden Razor's Edge. What's different about Razor's Edge is that instead of having a random chance to delimb on any strike, the more strikes you have in your individual combo against a particular enemy, the higher your chance to delimb. And delimbing is very important, so essentially we want to do a 5 to 6 hit combo against enemies just to get the raw amount of hits, and that raw amount of hits will give us a better chance to delimb, and then we can execute the enemies. And yes, there is a there's this bloody rage system, so you get an instantly charged UT if you... Oh, that's a bad attack. You get an instantly charged UT with the bloody rage, which builds up the more you kill enemies. It's actually better just to straight up kill enemies at the beginning of the game, but later in the game, once one full combo doesn't kill an enemy, I'll want to start executing them more often, as opposed to just trying to kill them with attacks. But yeah, you get an instantly charged UT. You can save yourself a little bit of time. Okay. So because we're doing chapter challenge, there are no cutscenes, and honestly, for the better, the plot of this game sucks and is garbage, and you should never pay attention to it ever. So just ignore that. Plot doesn't matter. There are guys in our way, and where in the hell is the other guy? Yeah, there are guys in our way, and we have to kill them, and that's pretty much all that matters. Where is he? Yeah, so what you're supposed to do in this section is use stealth to like kind of turn invisible and search for your enemies and kill them in the mist. You can actually do like a stealth kill, but it's faster to just ignore stealth and think it doesn't matter and just kill them. So here we have this crab tank, Ninja Gaiden, am I right? Here we have this giant enemy crab. I know what you want to say, but give me a second. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, we gotta cut all of its legs off. And once we cut all its legs off, we go ahead and attack the weak point for massive damage. If you see what I'm saying. There will be more crab tanks later in the game, so if you like the crab tank, well, look forward to more of those later. But yeah, this game, although there's not as much gore, there's certainly a lot of blood. Everyone bleeds like, I don't know, they're trying to evacuate all blood from their body, pretty much from every wound that they get. So if you're a fan of really bloody games, well, there you go. Oh, okay, so there I just got my first steel on bone. So if you notice enemies go for a grab, they'll have like a red aura around them when they do that. If you slide into them when they get this red aura and then attack them with a heavy attack, you will instantly go into a steel on bone, which is an instant kill attack. And you'll instantly kill them, and you can chain that steel on bone into up to, I think, 3 to 4 enemies. It allows you to shred through enemy groups pretty quickly. Right, so this game did actually have a progression system. In Chapter Challenge, you just play with all your previously unlocked skills. But one thing this game did is, you may have noticed, you didn't have very long to see it, but you may have noticed that there's an item system in Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. This game did away with the item system, and instead, you can buy health upgrades, and when you buy a health upgrade, it refills your health. But health upgrades are permanent, so what I have to do for this game whenever I do a run is I actually reset my save data to a point where I didn't buy any of the health upgrades. And then I can re-buy those health upgrades to heal myself, so I'll be doing that at some point during the run, during like a bad boss fight. I can then heal myself and not have to worry so much. And yes, there is no karma system because of the way they changed things. So, okay, so the fastest way to kill this guy, which I hate this fight by the way, the fastest way to kill this guy is also really, really dangerous, and I'm probably gonna die here because it's been a little bit since I practiced this. I practiced this like 2 weeks ago because I also had to practice Dragon Sword and all that stuff. Okay, I died. It does throw you right in the middle of the action again, though. So the fastest way to kill this guy is basically do a heavy attack, charge a UT, and before you even get the first tier of UT, let go of the heavy attack. This will often just get him for damage. Unfortunately, I'm getting really unlucky here. And in fact, not getting any hits at all. Because this game is just like... Yeah, you know, you see how I was saying, like, I hate this game? Yeah, this is the shit that I hate. Like, this is just dumb. And this is now gonna start me in the second half of the fight with, like, 0 HP. Unbelievable. I'm gonna try and keep my complaining to a minimum. Oh my god. But I gotta restrain myself when it comes to this game. I do not want to use a heal on this fight. Okay. Oh yeah, the voice acting for this game is actually really ridiculous too, by the way. Just listen to the enemies. And you'll see what I mean. This game is fun on occasion. But yeah, a lot of the bosses are, let's just say they're difficult for me to like. Because rather than being hard to do fast, they're annoying to do fast. Oh yeah, there are also a lot of rocket guys. This game has some kind of obsession with rocket guys. So basically almost every encounter where you think to yourself, man, you know, this encounter would be really, really nice if I just fought enemies and didn't have any rocket guys. And then there'll be a rocket guy there every time. It's actually pretty reliable that there's going to be a rocket guy in damn near every encounter. So expect them. Now, while I do say I hate a lot of the things that they do with Ninja Gaiden Raises Edge, I do have to admit, if you've ever played the original Ninja Gaiden 3, they did manage to improve this game a lot from Ninja Gaiden 3. Because Ninja Gaiden 3, which came before Raises Edge, is candidate for worst video game ever made, like objectively. So they managed to improve it into a game that is actually playable. Despite it being difficult to like, it is, you know, it has moments. But the original is like impossible to like. So, like, Razor's Edge is a massive improvement. I do have to give them credit for that. And like I said, despite the fact that this game is difficult to like, it is fun at times.
Ninja is broken through. He's heading this way. Got it inside.
So you can see remnants of the original game's gameplay in the QuickTime events, because I think there were a lot more QuickTime events in the original Razor's Edge, or not Razor's Edge, original Ninja Gaiden 3.
but they removed some of them because people complained, and they actually learned their lesson. Ooh, Steel on Bone. So once again, Steel on Bone is really nice to get. You can actually bait Steel on Bone out of some enemies. If you delim an enemy, they're actually much more likely to do Steel on Bone attacks. But it's somewhat unreliable and not worth trying to bait, I would say. So, yeah, not a lot you can do there. And yes, someone in chat said rockets and alchemists. Yeah, alchemists, I want to say, are the worst designed enemy in this game. Completely uninteractive and very bad. That's about all I'll say right now. Fantastic, dude. Appreciate if it would automatically lock on to objects I need to grab in the environment. Can I even land here? Okay. Oops.
What was that? You're not going anywhere. Over here.
Okay, so the strategy here is go all the way to the end, then go back a little bit and just activate ninjutsu and run into the crowd of guys. And it'll pretty much kill all of them. That's a really nice, quick way to finish off all of those enemies. So a system that they introduced, because you don't have items to heal you in this game, the system that they introduced is instead using ninjutsu. If you deal damage to enemies with ninjutsu, you get damage, or you get health back depending on damage that you deal with ninjutsu. So I'll be using ninjutsu to heal myself sometimes. It's also good to just deal some damage to enemies. Alright, so this is our introduction to the Alchemists. You will see I'm just charging UTs to kill them. This is basically the best way to take care of these guys. Their whole gimmick is that they will essentially pretty much block and dodge almost all of your attacks, except for UTs. So you just spam UTs to kill them. They're really annoying enemies. If you're playing as Ryu, you can do some interesting shenanigans with like the Kusarigama to get some good steel on bones with them, but I've never found it to be reliable enough for me, and I don't play Ryu anyway, so... But yeah, you can pretty much just spam UTs and take care of them. It's pretty annoying, but you can at least deal with them. Because of the or how do I want to put this? The constant presence of rocket guys. This game does not have the nice thing that a lot of character action games have, or at least I know Devil May Cry series has, where off-screen enemies won't attack you. That's not the case here. Off-screen enemies will attack me, and they'll attack me a lot because of these rocket guys. So there's no safety net here, and enemies will just hit me from off-screen. Yeah, if you see the bloody rage... If you see the bloody rage text on screen, it means I have an instant charge UT available to me. Or I can just do the UT without having to worry about charging it. Usually I'll save it for more heavily armored enemies, because you can kill them instantly with the instant charge UT. Yes, they did remove ILs for Sigma 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you think it's enough rockets now, man? Jesus. Okay. So what's still on the board should be the ninja race. I believe is still on there. But the actual individual levels themselves, like story levels, are no longer on the board, from what I understand. I could be wrong about that, but I don't know where they were when I last checked. Shoot these guys with arrows, not too bad. Yes. There's a lot of helicopters in this game, much the same as crab tanks. They return every so often. But helicopters you shoot with... You shoot helicopters down with a bow. You know, that makes sense, but anyway... Yeah, you just shoot down millions and millions of dollars in military hardware with a bow and arrow. Very common in this game. Many such cases. Dear God. Okay, so what I don't want to do is, if you ever see me do that attack where I, like, jump into the air, it's got quite a lot of lag time on it, so I don't actually want to do that attack. The only reason I would have ended up doing that attack is because of... I would have either gotten interrupted mid-attack or I mis-sequenced my buttons. But you definitely don't want to do that attack, because it has less hits and has quite a lot of delay on the end of it. You'll see I'm only really doing 1 or 2 combos. And the reason for that is that's just the most efficient combo for delimbing a guy. There's not too much else to say about that. There's more interesting stuff with... well, not more interesting stuff, but I mean... You have a better variety, I guess, for your moves. Oh my god, with Ryu. Although he kind of spams the Eclipse Scythe 360 move, so I think no matter what, you're looking at spamming something. No matter how you decide to speedrun this game. Okay, give me that steel on bone, thank you. Might just take care of that helicopter real quick. I used the Ninpo there to basically just give me breathing room, because the enemies couldn't really attack me when I have the Ninpo on. Alright, so this boss, you're trying to shoot his missile launchers to get them to explode. And that's pretty much the entire boss. There are these interlude sections that are just kind of a waste of time, where they force you to destroy this thing on the wing. But otherwise, it's mostly just shooting arrows at the missile launchers. And I think you can only hurt them when they're glowing, so kind of have to wait for them to start glowing before you can hit the missile launchers. During these quick time events, the game will flash the triangle button. From what I understand, you actually do not need to use the actual triangle button. You can just use any attack button, so square or triangle will work for these quick time events. Hello? Oh yeah, okay. So, they make you fight these small guys at the same time as this big, giant helicopter thing that's sort of a helicopter, sort of a plane. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. This should be the last phase of this boss. So for sure some of the ideas in Razor's Edge are kinda cool. Unfortunately, a lot of them are just dragged down by other things. But certainly there are some cool ideas. I will definitely not say that there aren't cool ideas in this game. Because there's some really cool ideas. And again, just the game is a lot more fun once you're doing what I'm doing right now, which is Chapter Challenge. Still has problems in Chapter Challenge, but Chapter Challenge is it's a fair amount of fun. Mostly the story mode is the hard part because of the progression system. Otherwise, game's fun. Okay, I really like this chapter a lot because you can skip most of the enemy fights in this chapter. So as soon as the gate that is just off camera opens up and this guy shows up, you can just leave. And by now, you actually get to keep the Bloody Rage from the last fight, so you can quickly clear out these enemies. And something I learned is that there's a guy gonna come out of this truck back here, a rocket guy, of course. But as soon as he dies, they should open the door. Yeah, as soon as that guy dies, they'll open the door and you can leave. Okay, didn't mean to do that, but it works for me. Okay, he was already decapitated, but I suppose if you want to do more damage to him, that's fine too. Get some of my health back with my, Oh, Steel on Bone. I didn't even see that coming. Neither did, not that one either. Sometimes it just seems random when you get Steel on Bone. Yeah. I'm just gonna quickly take a heal here. So yeah, you can skip a lot of the combat in this game if the way is open ahead of you. It's mostly just this level that has like a lot of open paths where you can skip combat, but yeah, you can actually just walk out of a lot of combat areas and not have to deal with it. These guys come out and there's like, and then you can just do this and they're gone. Enemies actually despawn in this game when you get far enough away from the area you're supposed to fight them in. Oops. So in general, you want to pretty much get rid of rocket guys first. You don't always have to. Unlike Dragon Sword, you can deal a little bit better with the amount of projectiles that are coming at you. I mean, it's still a bit of a pain, but you're more well equipped to deal with the projectiles coming at you than you were in Dragon Sword. I don't need this. Hi, please jump. Oh yeah, you can also unlock various techniques like enemy steps, basically, from if you're familiar with the Devil May Cry series. But yeah, you can jump on enemies' heads, doesn't do any damage. And if you're playing Momiji specifically, you can double jump. There are actually 4 playable characters in this game. You've got Momiji, Ayane, and Kazumi and Ryu. Ryu has the most weapons available to him. He has like 5 or 6 weapons. And the most different ninjutsus you can select. He's the story mode character. Ayane has some kind of she's got a lot of really quick strikes, and her combos have a lot of hits in them, and so because of that, Ayane can delimb pretty well. Kazumi has like this really broken thing she can do where she can, I think, just straight up initiate a steel on bone attack at will. Like, with no damage on an enemy, you can just instantly steel on bone them and kill them. So that's cool. Right? Dude, he's dead. Okay. I can take a look. Give me a second here. Right, and Momiji is more like a balanced character. She has more range than other characters because she has a what is it called, a Naginata,
It's like a spear. That's her weapon. Versus all the other characters having short range weapons. Right? No, I should wait. Give me a second. That's not the right one. That's not the right one. That worked, right? Unfortunate I didn't get that steel on bone. But yeah, her attacks have more range. She's generally a more balanced character. She's actually the slowest out of all of the characters in terms of the speedrun time for Chapter Challenge, where she sits about half an hour slower than all the other characters. That could be due to like lack of optimization, but I do think that she just does end up having a slower kind of a way of moving through things, because she doesn't have like things that are set up particularly to kill. Her longer range makes her safer, but at the same time makes her a little slower. Are you kidding me? Die. Could have sworn I hit the button to kill him, but I guess I must not have. The dogs are pretty annoying enemies. Take care of them. Okay. We want to get rid of this thing as quickly as possible. That thing basically is the rocket guy of this particular fight. Okay. I will say one thing, it feels damn good to be hitting buttons again after playing Dragon Sword for 2 hours. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but... Yes. So if nothing else tells you the obsession they have with missile guy or like rocket guys, this is a very small encounter with 4 enemies, and one of the 4 enemies just happens to be a rocket guy. Like, that alone should tell you how much they really loved to put rocket guys in there.
I'm actually going to save this Bloody Rage. Some Fiends, if you remember Fiends. Which I briefly talked about. But they're the big pink guys. They're like big pink demon guys. Yeah, those Fiends are going to show up here. Or they should, anyway. There we go. Yeah. We saved... You can save the Bloody Rage for those Fiends. Just take care of them really quickly. Occasionally there's reasons to save your Bloody Rage, but generally there's not really that much of a reason to do it. Dude, he's kicking me off. Okay. Oopsie. Yeah, so basically, if you're trying to make sense of all the locations in this game and what's going on and what kind of the story mode and all that, my one tip to you is just don't try to make sense of any of it. Without the cutscenes, it wouldn't make any sense, and even if I explained it to you, I'm not sure it would make any sense then either. So count the amount of helicopters that I destroy here. So that was one, and then on the way in, and then a second one. Okay, that's three. That's 3 helicopters. Four helicopters. Five helicopters. Now just think to yourself, how much does a helicopter cost? Do you think? Where do they get all the money for these? We may never know. You know, back when I was just fighting ninjas and stuff, I mean, you can have any amount of ninjas. Really, I mean, they're pretty cheap to produce, sort of, you know. But helicopters? I don't know. These arrows? Well, they're made of wood, so probably not very much. Not directly up, thanks. $5 million per helicopter. Alright, so 5 times 5, so $25 million. Just casually destroyed by wooden arrows. It's like Avatar, you remember where they had those super advanced weaponry and they were destroyed by savages, unwashed savages using bows and arrows? It's like that. You just gotta find the one kink in the armor. And kablooey. $25 million down the drain. You just skip all these enemies. You do have to fight these guys, though. Hello? What is going on? Okay. My controls are, they're doing something weird. Well, I mean, I can get shot in the face with a rocket, and I'm fine. So clearly these rockets are extremely low yield. They're very low yield rockets. Practically an angel's kiss. Not any trouble at all. Very light on explosives in these rockets. It's all for show, really. Ooh, steel on bone. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, I missed my chance to steal on bone there, but oh well. Hello? Is he dead? I guess he was. Okay, so once you beat those guys, Alchemists, because I guess why not? Unfortunately, these Alchemists are all like this fight is combined with normal enemies, so you can't just UT the Alchemist because the game will force you to attack the normal enemies as well. Oops. Ooh, oh, my steel on bone. These steel on bones so random. It feels like it's so random that I literally did a steel on bone and I didn't even realize it was happening until it was too late for me to continue it. So sometimes it just feels random. Just when you thought there weren't any more alchemists, there's more alchemists. I think the arcade Ninja Gaiden was more similar to, almost more similar to Shinobi, like the original Shinobi. Maybe? I might be confusing that for something else. he dead? Okay, he's dead. So this room introduces us to invisible enemies. However, you can still UT and... you can still UT and just let go of the UT and it will auto-select the nearest enemy even if they're invisible. So their invisibility is basically worthless window dressing, and if anything it lets me kill them easier since they don't attack because they're trying to stay invisible. But yeah, these guys are basically idiots. They developed all that technology for nothing. Ooh, okay. Am I missing a dog? Yeah. I'm missing like 3 dogs. You really want to kill all the dogs, because if you don't, this encounter won't end until you actually do kill them. You guys are stealth. Hello? Yes. Here we go. Now, I know we've seen like $25 million plus in helicopters, and also, you know, we've also seen, you know, literal alchemists. But, just in case you thought this was a ninja game, actually, there's a T-Rex. Because why not? I can't remember what the guy says in the story mode, but he's something like, "Oh ho ho, the ultimate challenge of a ninja versus a dinosaur." Yeah. It's, frankly, I don't know what they were thinking, but okay, dude. This is really what I want in my Ninja Gaiden game. Also, it trips over its own feet, and it's not very good at this. Okay. So you can actually only do so much damage to its head for some reason. So it'll actually stop taking damage on its head at some point. And then you have to hit it in the legs. I'm not really sure why that is. It just does that for some reason. This fight is very strange. It's put together in a very weird way. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you about this, honestly. It's a T-Rex in my ninja game. Should be at the halfway point somewhere soon. Once he gets to halfway, he'll get up and his body will turn to steel. Yep, the T-Rex, you know, turns its body into steel. You know. So you can't hit the body anymore. You can only hit the head. I think it's dead, actually. Yep, it's dead. Okay. Evil spirits, yes, but I don't know about aliens. Oh, wait, that's right! Ninja Gaiden 3. That is like it is an alien in Ninja Gaiden 3, isn't it? Or is it an alien, or is it just a super advanced fortress that a guy creates? Can't remember. This is these are the important questions, I tell you. Hello? Did I stagger from something? What the heck? Well, regardless of whether or not it is aliens or not, I don't know. A prehistoric dinosaur? Come on. Somehow that seems more hokey than even an alien, honestly. Whoa! Oh, he's still alive. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Yeah, so you might be wondering why these guys are coming out of thin air and also weird cubes. I'm in a virtual reality thing. Just don't worry about it. Ooh, steel on bone. Okay, nice. Okay, so now you start to get to the point where a full combo will not kill an enemy. Like, a full combo will no longer kill an enemy. Steel on bone. This is important distinction to make, since now you'll switch from trying to kill enemies with just attacking you. Like with just attacking enemies, instead of just attacking enemies to kill them, you'll delimb them. You'll try more to delimb them, and then just instantly kill them with an execution. Oh. Just excellent right here.
Okay, there we go.
But see, the thing is the dinosaur was not in the VR. The dinosaur was just a dinosaur. Also, that's the only dinosaur. Like, there's no other dinosaurs. I don't know, so there's something just off-putting about just randomly a T-Rex. What can I say? I'm an old-fashioned guy. I just, I feel like T-Rexes belong in, I don't know, prehistoric times or something. What can I say? No, I just happened to be in VR at the beginning of this stage. T-Rex was last stage. You gotta keep up, guys. Times are changing. No more T-Rexes. We're past the T-Rex. Now it's time for invisible enemies. More invisible enemies, and soon enough you'll see things get a little more off the rails, but somehow it's just like genetic mutants, so it's like, it's alright, but that's not a T-Rex. Oh, I might have been able to get steel on bone there, but I wouldn't have counted on it. Oh, alright. Dude. Okay. Is he missing a limb? No. I didn't slide into him, that's why I didn't get the steel on bone. Okay, even these guys are starting to take 2 arrows to destroy, which is a little annoying, but... Hello? Where's my steel on... or not steel on bone, Bloody Rage. Die. Hello? Right. Oh, I didn't explain this earlier, but these guys that are kind of more heavily armored, that got the orange glow sticks, you know, they just came from a rave, obviously. But anyway, they're more heavily armored, so unlike the normal enemies, attacking them with regular light attacks is not as good. And unlikely to find success, so they can block light attacks, which is why I will mostly use heavy attacks when fighting these guys. Because they cannot block heavy attacks. Hello? So, I use heavy attacks to just break their guard and then I can kill them. Okay, so these guys are like weirdo genetic mutant things that are some kind of snake ape monsters. Somehow more reasonable than some other stuff in this game, but the most effective way to kill these guys is just to charge UT. Trying to fight them normally, they'll block your attacks, so you're best off just charging UT. Okay, I got this guy instead of the snake, which is unfortunate, because you can get the snake and instant kill the snake, but it's kind of luck-based, I think. Oh? Wait, I was charging? I didn't even realize I was charging. Okay, so what I don't want to do is just straight up start charging a UT, unlike Dragon Sword. Instead of charging a UT just straight up, I want to do that first hit before the UT, because what that'll allow me to do is get, like that first strike will stun the enemy long enough that I'll be able to charge the level 1 UT. So I don't want to just do a UT. I want to do a first strike, then charge a UT. Is he dead? Okay, saved by the double jump. Yes, this is the way I want to go. So a lot of UT charging. Not too much to say on these guys. Anything else? Or like a, oh, there we go. more cloaked enemies in this room, and then it's going to finish up with an alchemist encounter. I really loved the alchemists before. One really cool thing you can do that's Ryu exclusive, I've only seen it done once. So these alchemists, you can actually bait a steel on bone for one of them. And Ryu has a weapon called the Kusarigama, which is like, it's a sickle on a chain. But the nice thing about the Kusarigama is it has the longest range, I believe, out of any weapon in the game. So what you can do with the Kusarigama is, if you bait a steel on bone for one of the alchemists, with the Kusarigama, you can actually steel on bone all of the alchemists in this encounter in a row as they appear with the Kusarigama's steel on bone attack. It's quite impressive to see. And it's also quite fast. But we do not have the Kusarigama, so we just got to take care of these alchemists with some nice UTs. Okay, we're coming up on a boss. The boss Lovelace. So this boss is like it's got its arms are themed after the chimeras that we've been fighting. These kind of snake guys, snake and ape guys. Its arms get to be themed after those enemies. Yeah, I could have sworn I dodged it. The idea is you want to cut off its arms and it'll regenerate the arms in a different theme. Like it'll regenerate the arms as a snake, or it'll regenerate the arms as a human type, or whatever. So what you can actually do here is you can, if you start charging a UT, it actually manipulates this boss's AI pattern into automatically doing a steel on bone. What you want to do is just start charging a UT. And as soon as you start charging the UT, mind you, you can't hit the boss before you start charging the UT, but as soon as you start charging the UT, you just let it go and you'll automatically go into the steel on bone, and it makes this boss pretty trivial if you do it correctly. And I did, so that takes care of that boss really quickly. There are enemies later in the game that look like that boss, but you can't really manipulate them in the same way because they come in packs of 3, so not quite as easy to do that. Moving on to chapter 5. Or, well, I guess it's in chapter 5. This is actually chapter 6, but it's day 5. We get to go back to... this is probably my favorite chapter of the game. You actually get to go back to fighting ninjas, which is like what I would expect out of my Ninja Gaiden game, so I like this chapter a little bit more. You can actually skip most of the fights in this chapter too, so that's pretty good for the speedrun. So there are 8 days, I believe. Yeah, there are 8 days, and then there are 2 Gaiden days on top of that. So 10, I think it's 10 chapters. You can actually skip the end of this fight. There's guys that are throwing bombs at you from on top of the rocks here. If you kill all those guys first, so that there are no more bomb throwing guys, it will spawn a bomb throwing guy on the boulder at the end of this passage. If you can kill that guy that's standing on top of the boulder, it will destroy the boulder, and you can actually continue without having to to kill all of the enemies in this encounter. Right, so there he's spawned. If I kill this guy, it destroys the boulder, and I can skip killing the rest of the guys. However, I do want to kill the rest of the guys here, because if I kill the rest of the guys, it allows me to heal and save at the Raven here. I've gotten this far without using any health upgrades up yet. I believe I have one health upgrade that I just have because it's really difficult to survive without having at least one health upgrade. But the rest of the health upgrades that I'm going to use later, I haven't used up yet. So that's a good sign, because the more health upgrades you have for the end game, the better. It allows you to play more recklessly into some fights, which is really good. Alright, I'm starting to lose my voice a little. I have been drinking some water, but my voice is starting to go. Now, if you remember, we killed Obaba in Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword, and you didn't get to see it, but we killed Obaba again in Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. And that was... Obaba was the leader of the Black Spider Ninja Clan, which is that's the guys I'm fighting right now, the Black Spider Ninja Clan. I'm having a little bit of difficulty seeing what's happening right now because there's so many explosions from the rockets. But there are definitely black spider ninjas here, I'm telling you. Anyway, despite the fact that we killed Obaba in Dragon Sword and then again in Sigma 2, she's back again, up to her old tricks, somehow alive despite being killed twice. Yeah, I don't know how she did it, but she's back again. So you actually hear her voice throughout this chapter. I believe she's taunting you. Funny thing about these guys, so they start reviving, right? And they are like black shadows coming out of the ground, right? If you actually try and kill them as they come out of the ground as black shadows, you can't hurt them while they're reviving, so it puts you in a vulnerable position, so not a great idea to do that. Better to let them fully form before you start killing them again, even though were already dead. They revive back, and because of Obaba's magic. You want to let them fully form before you kill them again. Obaba's back, and she's big. Yeah, you remember how Obaba was like barely bigger than you before? You took some growth supplements. Hello? Wow. Okay. You can actually get that in one round, but I foolishly tried to shoot the her hand, which I didn't even realize you could do that. I was unaware that that was the thing you were allowed to do. But I'd always just cleared it in one go. Oh, Baba. 2 bees. Almost there. Don't do that. I thought I had killed that guy, honestly. But he came back. Alright, and that's the end of day 5. Nice short chapter, very with a decent boss at the end. So straight out of the ninja village and right into the Antarctic, or is it the Arctic? One of those two things. If I could get down the slope. Thank you. Because, you know, why not? Globe-trotting ninja, we are. Actually, Momiji's not even actually a ninja, she's a shrine maiden, so yeah, I don't know. I guess I got the steel on bone. Alright, she's fully clothed. Oh dear, I needed to enemy step this. These enemies are so annoying. Anyway, because you can get by here without killing anything. It's in fact easier if you do not kill anything on your way out of here. Yes, Dead or Alive is in fact beach volleyball. So these guys, they're your basic mook enemy. They like to dodge you a lot more though and do some kind of crazy acrobatic stuff. The thing is if you cut off one of their limbs, they freak out. Electricity starts leaking out of their chopped off limbs, and then they slide around on the ground until they get near you, and then they explode. Yeah. Pretty much all I'll say about those guys. There's several ways you can take them out. You can go for UTs, which is a little risky because there's so many of them. They'll probably knock you out of the UT. Oh, nice, dude. Alternatively, you can do what I'm doing right now, which is just attack them normally like you would any other guy. They do tend to dodge a lot, so this sometimes doesn't work. And the last strategy that I used to employ is you can do the equivalent of an Azuna drop, which will also kill them. Dude, just get out here. So these guys shoot lasers. They like to hide inside these giant heads and float around until you break the head, and then they come out and fight you. See there, these guys dodged me. It's a little annoying, but not a whole lot you can do. Oh yes, there is actually a kunai button in this game. I barely ever use it, but it is there. And so these enemies are fiends. Again, same kind of mook enemy. For some reason, these big green fiends that have the wings are actually more fragile than the fiends that have no wings, that are pink. I don't know why that is. But these guys are a little more fragile. They tend to flinch more, but you can delimb them a little easier. And you can see that these fiends that I'm fighting have no head. So you would think that you couldn't behead them, but despite the fact that they have no head, you can chop their neck off and they still die from it, though. Yeah, I don't know exactly how that works, but it's alright. Hello? Can I slide, please? I cannot see myself. Yeah, they also have a hole in the middle of their body, but you can still stab them. So, like, you can still stab them through it and kill them somehow. So yeah, there's a lot of things about these guys that don't make any sense, but I think the real truth is just not to worry about it. Hello? Oopsie. And yes, they do not have any legs to walk on. Again, a lot of things weird about those guys. Nicely enough, you can kill one alchemist with the entry. Hello? Nice UT. These alchemists have white robes, but I don't think there's actually anything different about them. They maybe have a little more health than the other alchemists. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Boy, I sure do just this Alchemist, man. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Kind of don't want to use my Ninpo. I kind of want to save it for the boss. It's at the end of this area. But then this is happening, so whatever. Maybe I'll. No, no, no. This is not good. I think I'll probably end up using a heal before the end of this area happens. But that's okay. 0 frame grab. There should be a second one. Oh yeah, right. So all these enemies look like, you know, this could be quite a challenging area, but you can literally just walk by all of them and ignore them, and they all disappear. So no worries there. And here's the boss of this area, Evil Ryu. He can Azuna drop us, which is actually cheating, because he will Azuna drop you even if you blocked his attacks. I'll say that right now. I'm gonna die here. This is just inevitable. I don't think I have the health for this fight. Oh, rip in peace, or not. Oh no, I am dead. Okay. But something unique about this guy that's not in his favor is the fact that you can actually use UTs on this boss for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why they allowed him to do that, but I guess it was to make it he's more like a human-like opponent. But you can actually... What the hell? You can actually use UTs on him. Nice thing to do is general, just start a combo on him and then finish off with a UT. Works pretty decently. As long as you have an idea of what's happening, and I don't, apparently. One thing that's really bad is that this... Although UTs work on him, when he has the scythe, he has super armor, so you can't stun him. Oh yeah, you do get to steal on bone him on occasion, but... I don't know. A lot of things are going on here. I'm trying to hit him. It's not really working out. Yeah, when he has the scythe, I generally want to avoid him because I cannot stun lock him. Momiji is the character that I am playing as right now. This is a marathon where you play as games that you can play as Momiji in. You play as Momiji in them. Excuse me. Wrong attack, but okay. Yeah, I kind of thought that might happen. I'd like him to stop using the sight. Doesn't look like he's gonna do that. Anyway, I'm going to... Oops. I'm gonna just really quickly... So here's the menu. So you can select and learn, and then it just... the healing, or the health upgrade, and it will just heal all your health back. So that's what I just did right there to refill my health. It's the only real way to refill your health aside from using Ninpo, but you only have one Ninpo charge in this game as opposed to 3 Ninpo charges like you had in oh my god 3 Ninpo charges that you had in Sigma 2. This game is not cooperating with me right now. Or it sort of is, but not really. Okay, he's dead. I don't know, towards the end there, I was dropping all of my combos and doing the wrong move, but it still worked, so I'll take it. I admit I didn't sleep that well last night, so I'm beginning to get a little frayed at the edges here. I've been live for 4.5 hours, so I think I'm ahead of schedule here. I might be ahead of schedule here, so hopefully, excuse me. We can finish up with in good time. Yeah, I gave a 9-hour estimate. When I did this before, I completed it in 7.5 hours, but things can go wrong. But looking like I might be a bit ahead. Hopefully, hopefully we either have the next runner available or we're a filler run available. Just fair warning to any admins that might be about. Well, things can still go wrong here, so. But I feel like I'm probably ahead. Okay. Skip these guys. Okay, so there's a skip here that I'm going to try and do. Okay, so if you run right past those enemies as soon as they appear, you can skip them, but if you... Hello? What the... What? Nice, dude. Okay, game almost hard crashed. I think it tried to kill him with a steel on bone at the same time as he got me with a grab. and it didn't know what to do with it for a second there, and it just kind of hung in place and almost crashed. Alright, well. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Ooh, steel on bone. Okay, why are you doing that attack? Okay. I was hoping to have the Bloody Rage charged up for when I was fighting the fiends for like just at first, but kind of it faded away a bit too soon there, so I didn't quite have the chance to use it. That would have been a nice steel on bone, but unfortunately not quite. Okay, I'll save here. I have died in this upcoming encounter before. Mostly a bunch of regular enemies and then some alchemists. The alchemists are the problem here, of course, because they are always a problem, but should be fine. Oopsie. I won't contest that that extra information would be helpful. Did you see that guy? He went to the moon, man. Damn. Alright. Anyway. Okay, we can skip these guys and just go right up the lighthouse. The flying guys on the way up the lighthouse here can sometimes cause problems when you want to heal at the end of this area, so it's a good idea to take care of them. Fortunately, these normal guys on the stairs kind of cause problems too, so I mean, you can skip them all, but hope that they won't interfere with you at the end here, but you can never say for certain. You can skip that encounter and just keep going, but I like to take the heal here just before, because this is going into another encounter that will then lead directly into the boss, so it's nice to heal there. Oopsie. So you can see right there I had a bunch of recovery time, that's why I don't like to do that attack. And now they're mixing and matching their enemies. The fiends now are working in tandem with these weird electricity explosion guys. They don't really explain how that works. And going by the way fiends kind of eat everyone alive, I'm not sure it does work, but you know, whatever. I'm pretty sure fiends are not supposed to be, like, they don't really do teamwork very well. Okay. So the bosses should be coming in here. So basically you just want to be really aggressive and attack the same one over and over again. And hopefully they will cooperate and not all swarm you at once. You can take care of business. The game doesn't really like to auto-target the same one always, so sometimes it doesn't work out that well, but okay, I don't know, like off-camera steel on bone attack that there's no possible way I could do anything about it, but alright. That one was at least on camera, I'll give it that. It is kind of, I don't know, steel on bone, those attacks are grabs, so there's not a whole lot I can do about them. I kind of don't want to heal here. But yeah, it just grabbed me over and over and over again. And steel on bone for these guys is pretty inconsistent. If you really get lucky, you'll get a steel on bone for these guys. But it doesn't do as much damage as with the boss that was like this, but so yeah, it's not quite the same. This snake is, oh my god, yeah. It's ranged steel on bone, and it's not, I don't know, it's not working out for me. I see another problem with this Ninpo is that you can't see. Makes it pretty difficult to actually just see what's going on. Which one is this? Oh, of course it's Snake Arms. Dude. Anyway. I promised myself I'd keep complaining to a minimum. Okay, nice, dude, I can't see. What's happening right now? Okay, well the only one left is this one. This time we got it down. This time it went a lot better. Okay, there you go. You can sort of bait that boss the same way, like charging a UT will cause it to do the steel on bone attack. But it doesn't work really all that well, because there's 3 of them at once, so they kind of swarm you. It doesn't work as well as the previous boss that was like that. Oh, I've run out of water. I think I'll have to go get a water between this and the next game, but... Whew. Right, so now my objective here is to basically take out the, you're familiar with ships and ship defense against aircraft. My job here, as a ninja, mind you, is to take out the Sea-Whis air defense on this on these ships so that they can be blown up by aircraft. Here I destroy one of these Sea-Whis guns, and essentially Sea-Whis is just a gun that defends against airborne attack. So I just need to take all of those out, and I need to do it for, I think, 4 ships? Oh, he's dead. This is not quite the final level. Almost there, though. There's one more chapter after this one. This is almost the final level of this game, and then it's DOA 5, DOA 6, and Dead or Alive Extreme 3. I believe there's a guy up here, but take care of him. And I do apologize if I cannot add any commentary to some parts, if I'm like a little more tight-lipped, if you will, towards the end here, but I am feeling a bit tired, and my voice is starting to go, so take it easy on any kind of commentary, but okay. Okay. So if you see that kind of a hello? Is there a guy left? Oh. If you see that sort of steel on bone attack where you have the guy on your blade and you cut upwards and cut him in half. One of the other characters in this game, Kazumi, can actually do that attack at will. You can at will throw a guy into the air and cut him in half. Which makes her pretty busted for taking out stuff like Alchemists, because you can just do that. Fortunately, Momiji is not able to do that, but neither is Ayane, but again, while I do have my I do have my problems with this game, and I did it again. I do think there are a lot of parts to it that are pretty fun. Wow, I'm really getting trolled by this COS gun. Okay. I would caution trying Razor's Edge, but I do think once you have... See, that's the thing. Once you've already beaten the game, then the game becomes fun. So once the game is over, it's fun. Yeah. It's not the greatest description ever. It doesn't really sell the game to you very well, but essentially it's like once you get the full battle system and you're able to do all your combos, the game becomes more fun. But unfortunately, when you don't have the progression system, like when the progression system has everything locked, it's not so great. Oh, it's nice steel on bone. This is a really good place for it too. Unfortunately, I somehow missed the other guys, but should have been able to get them all there. Yeah. Oh, you can actually go out here, and the doors will close and despawn any of the enemies that are still left inside that area. Nice little thing to speed up this encounter just a little bit. Excuse me? Oh. Oh, I do have my window open. That didn't come through too loud. Oh, the rocket guys have arrived. Unfortunate that that steel on bone didn't chain into anything. Oh, okay, Sea Whiz now. Hello? Oh, Alchemist. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, right, yeah. Alchemist, yeah. Forgive me if I'm not excited about Alchemist. Yeah. There's some invisible enemies here. Like, I don't know what it wants from me. Do you want me to shoot the guy, or do you want me to just... Wow. These flying guys are quite annoying. Their moveset allows them to do... Oh, nice, steel on bone. They kind of just... Yeah, so that move where they fly over the battlefield and kind of flamethrower you, it's really annoying. Fortunately, if you shoot at them when they're in the air, you can very easily miss, but not a lot you can do about that. Okay, I think this is the last ship that you destroy. Please let me up. This is the last ship you destroy, and now after this we'll be fighting a couple crab tanks. So there are two crab tanks at once. It's like, what's worse than one crab tank? Two crab tanks at once. It's not all that bad, I guess, but it's a little unpleasant. Especially since this now is when a thing becomes really apparent. So the game actually really likes to drop your inputs for whatever reason when you're trying to slide cancel. A little unfortunate because you kind of need the slide cancel in order to get enough mobility to get around the crab tank. Which only really becomes like super apparent here. Oh, also, I don't believe you gain health from... I don't think you get health if you use Ninpo on the crab tank. Although it is very good for clearing away the legs. I don't believe you get you get health from it. Excuse me. And this goes directly into another boss. After that double boss, there's now another boss. This guy, he's got a flamethrower arm on his left and a electricity arm on his right. His left and right, mind you, if you're getting confused there. This enemy is actually... Oh. I said I wouldn't talk too much about the storyline, and I won't, but... in the case of this enemy, it turns out this enemy is made by a psychic guy, and the psychic guy made this weird kind of dragon tank thing out of both of those crabs. The pieces of the crabs that you just blew up. I don't know what I was attacking there, but it wasn't what I needed to attack. Oh my god, dude. Would you just attack? There we go. Okay. He was like sitting at 1 health for so long. It's just ticking me off. Alright, this is actually not the end of the day though. These guys actually are only mid-bosses. Because there is actually another boss at the end of this stage that we will have to fight, and he's further ahead here. Okay, I really would like to shoot this rocket guy, and I can't, so that's pretty annoying. So there are a few enemy groups in here, and then you get to fight the boss. Well, I could try and bait a steel on bone here. You can bait steel on bone, yeah. Well, a little difficult though. The ideal way to steel on bone is to cut a guy's arm off, like this, and wait for him to get close. And then sometimes it'll steel on bone, sometimes it'll just execute him. I wanted to see if I could do it there, but I guess it didn't really work out. Oh, that's right. It's after this. Yeah, these ninjas, and then there's going to be alchemists after this. I forgot it was after this, not before this. I'm also not sure why it restored my health after that fight, but I'll take it. I mean, they're really just probably... Anyway. After this, there'll be one more group of enemies to fight, and then you fight the Regent of the Mask, which is the guy you fought in stage 1, and the guy you fought in stage... you fought him again in the virtual reality in stage 4? Or... yeah. So you get to fight him one more time at the end of this. Hello? Camera is really not helping me right now. Sure. Okay, I want to save my ninpo for the boss. I probably will be using a heal on this boss. Okay. What is, what? Oh, I'm really low on health. That's not good. Okay, steel on bone, steel on bone. That'll do. And there you go, the encounter's finished with a steel on bone. Okay, so a nice trick for this boss is if you suicide into him, like if you suicide into him like right away, you actually respawn in the fight with full HP. So here I will respawn and I'll have more HP than I started with. Somehow. Doesn't really make sense, but hey, you know what? I'll take it. You... ah, whoops. Oh. So you want to change up your strategy for this boss and do light attack, heavy attack. And then charge your UT. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to be cooperating with me. Do I heal here? Yeah. Well, I'll give it another try if I die, actually. Okay, I died. This is a PS3 game. This is not a PS2 game. All the Ninja Gaiden games were PS3 era. Okay. Oh no, dude! Come on, come on! No! I almost got him without healing. That was really nice. Oh well. Okay, I do not want to do the air move, which keeps happening, because that puts me in a bad spot. Oh, nice ranged grab, dude. Wait, so what do I want my heals for? Let me think about this for a second here. What am I saving my heals for? There's this triple guy fight. The dude with the thing. And then I think that's and then the second one of this. Yeah, I mean it's not a great anything, not a really great loss to lose a heal here. I would prefer not to use a heal if I could avoid it, though. But he keeps doing stuff like that, so... What you want is for him to actually super armor instead of blocking, like that, because he takes damage when he's super armoring instead of blocking. What you don't want to do is for him to grab, because of course, as is the theme with Ninja Gaiden games, if an enemy grabs, it's going to be kind of stupid. Like, okay, sure, dude. Thankfully, this was included in my estimate. This is probably my least favorite fight in the entire game. Because in order to do it quickly, well, you just kind of have to suicide into him. And he likes to block a lot. From what I recall, blocking yourself isn't really that useful against him, because he'll just grab you. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, the ranged grab. Got him. Okay. Okay, one more level for this game. I don't think Momiji shows up in Neo. Pretty sure she does not. I've never heard that Ryu shows up in Neo, but I wouldn't be too surprised. Okay, starts off with a crab tank. But this one is actually somehow easier than the other one, so quickly take care of this. I think it might have less health or something. I'm not really sure. You can skip a few encounters in this mission, so you might pass these guys. Don't do that, Mr. Missile. Or Rocket, rather. That was odd. I don't know why I was, the game's targeting system seems to decide kinda at random. It should go for whatever enemy is closest to you, but sometimes it seems to just go at random. Oh yeah, and so this is one of the reasons why you don't want to fight these guys normally. Because they will tend to just group up on you, and you have zero chance to do anything. I'm trying to get out of here, and it is not letting me. You just die. Oh, this game is so silly. And you'd think that they would, with how many of them there are, they would be grouped up so you could kill them all with like one UT, but that's not how that works. Okay. Oh, okay. Not really who I thought that was gonna hit, but hey. And that guy just straight up fell over dead. I didn't even touch him and he just fell over dead. Hey, I guess... Okay. Okay, I'd like to do an attack. I'd like to do an attack here. Okay, there we go. All the alchemists dead. Can heal up here. So this next section is filled with the Chimera type enemies, which is the snakes and the... oh wait. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Okay, never mind. This is fiends. This area is fiends and these armored guys. Fiends just kind of come out of nowhere. I'm not really sure what they're doing here. The story doesn't justify there being fiends, really. But, you know, whatever. I guess they just show up whenever there's trouble. Okay, so you can skip all of these guys. Come over here and that's it, they're gone. And you can skip these guys too. And this is the area with chimeras that I was talking about before. So these chimera guys have a grab move, so best way to get past them is probably to enemy step over them. You gotta kill all these guys to proceed. I don't know why they have a grab attack like that, but I guess it's just to be annoying. Okay. That should be it. Okay. So this is going to take me directly to a boss fight, this next area. The strategy for this boss is pretty simple. You counter him. Oh, well, unless he does this, then he's just being a pain. But, so basically, what you want to do is you want to counter him, and then he'll do this grab move. Yeah. And when he does that grab move, you can quickly slide in and do a steel on bone, and you just rinse and repeat that for pretty much the entire fight. not really... For some reason it's not... My controls are not responding very well. Oops. Okay, so at about the halfway mark here, he'll jump into the sky and spawn some... Yeah, he'll spawn some other enemies here. They're just kind of annoying to deal with. Whatever. Okay, so like, you see, this stuff gets out of control. They start fucking breakdancing on the battlefield. Did you not? I think I'd die if he grabs me. Where the hell is he? I wanted to regain some health, but that didn't go so well. Especially doesn't go so well if I can't counter him. This game is just being annoying now. Oh my god. Right, so I saved this so that I could use it here. Well. There we go. Oh, never mind. God, this boss is so god-awful. Finally. God. Oh my god. Dude, what are you doing? Wow, this is not working, I tell ya. Yeah, okay. Sure. I kind of whiffed my, oh dear. I kind of whiffed my Ninpo, which didn't heal me very much. Oh my god. I'm so tired of this guy already. Oh yeah, so Steel on Bone is supposed to heal you. But if you're watching my health bar, yeah, it basically just doesn't do that. Like, at all. The hell? He's I think he's like too far away for me to counter him. So he gets me with the second hit. Is what's happening here, and I'm getting punched to death over here. Yeah, he's doing the exact wrong combo, which is great. Oh yeah, if you're wondering why I'm not attacking him, it's because if you attack him, what he'll do is he'll just do the grab, but he'll have super armor, and you can't really respond to it. And so you just get grabbed. As simple as that. You should go into the air here. Alright. So what you want to do with an Ninpo is run into him so that you heal the most health. That's what I didn't quite get. I used to do these. I used to do this marathon on my channel. I haven't done it in a while though. So this is sort of special for really, really long-a-thon. I was so far away from him and he still grabbed me. Hello? Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sick of this guy. And I gotta do it all over again. Well, at least it's not as bad as the original, where you couldn't even see his health bar. In the original Ninja Gaiden 3, you actually couldn't see his health bar. I don't think any enemy had health bars in that game. So at least it's not that bad. Oops. Okay, I guess no steel on bone. In theory, I should be able to counter any of his attacks, but I'm not sure that the game is letting me do that. I think it's actually just straight up not letting me counter some of his attacks, so maybe I can't do it. It's been a little while, so either that, maybe I'm missing the timing for it, which is definitely possible. I'm flagging pretty hard here at the end of this game. Which is why I leave the DOA games for last, because they're pretty simple. Am I hitting him? I can't see. Oops. What the hell? How did he miss? Dude, I think I'm losing it. I don't know what's going on anymore. What is he doing? I'd better use this again. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. Wow. I felt like my control lagged there. I was worried I'd get hit. Yeah, we almost got him. I think I can actually just straight up attack him now and he dies. Yeah, okay, good. Got him. That took a while. Sorry about that. Guy's really, he's pretty big pain in the butt. The second half of the fight, I think he's less likely to do the grab move. Which is why I wasn't able to get as many of those, but... yeah, I was okay. You can get them with just the counters alone, but it just takes longer. You can skip most of the enemies here on the way to the final fight. We're very quickly approaching the end of this game. There is one more fight with those bosses where there's 3 of them. The Chimera bosses where they come in a set of 3, and then each one has a different type of arms. Like those bosses are coming up. And then right after them is another boss that's like Regent of the Mask, but he's not very good. And he doesn't block very much. So, and then once I get him, that'll be it for this game, and we'll move on to DOA. Oops. Right, so here's these guys. So again, you wanna focus on taking one of them out first. Right now, that's gonna be regular arms. I actually can't see what's going on here. I'm having a little bit of difficulty seeing what's happening. Okay. See, I'm getting knocked back by an opponent that should be getting hit by my Ninpo. So, I don't know, man. I did kill one of them. What is going on? Spin to win, I guess. Oh! I got 2 of them. I do not want to die here. I got 2 of them. I don't want to die here. I can't see. This is absolute garbage. Oh, I might be able to manipulate them here. Yeah. Okay, so like I said before, you can manipulate them the same as the boss that's just like them. Or they have their arms. As long as you start to do a UT, they will automatically attempt to do a steel on bone attack, and you can just rip their arms off, do some extra damage. Okay, go into the final fight here. Okay, so this guy is like Region of the Mask if he was an idiot. He still has a lot of damage potential on him, but he tends to not block very much, and you can just kind of attack him and he dies. Well, easier than the Region of the Mask fight anyway. The last one that was at the end of the previous chapter. Well, he does do that, though. Okay, there you go. He's gone. And that's the end of the game. Alright. That's it for this game. Move on to RRLAT5. Let's see. What is the combo here? Right. I have my notes. So the category for Dead or Alive 5 is rookie, time attack rookie, which is not that difficult a category. Where is she? So it's time attack rookie, so this is the easiest difficulty, I will admit. But this boils down to so you punch him in the face and then you kick him. So for the mechanics of this game, you want to avoid knocking them down because that's slow, and you also want to avoid getting them into critical stun because that's also slow, because it'll force a knockdown when you do a critical stun. So what you want to do instead of a critical stun is you want to punch him in the face and then you want to kick him in the face, and that's your whole game plan. Zach, this guy right here, remember this guy because he's an important part of our last game. Remember him, alright? Don't forget this guy. So the reason why this combo works is if you're close enough after punching them.
It's so nice to meet you. It is an honor.
If you're close enough after punching them, and then kicking them, you'll punch them again and just do the combo again. But if you're not close enough, then the punch will move you close enough into range and then the kick will hit. So
Better luck next time, huh?
so this is pretty much the entire this is pretty much the entire thing. And time attack rookie is like 5 minutes. most of Time Attack Rookie for pretty much all characters boils down to find a combo that works and then just do it over and over again. Oh, uh-oh. Okay. So against Honkers, you actually can't do the combo. I mean, you sort of can, but it doesn't work as well with her. She likes to grab you, and she will actually block. So if you can mix it up a little bit with her, you're better off. But she actually does block you. Yeah, so this doesn't work anymore. Okay. Pretty good. We're pretty far ahead, actually, I think. Oh, this is the other guy that is also bad. So this guy will... He may actually beat me here. Usually reset if you get this guy. Because he's fairly random. He can sometimes get you, and sometimes he can just die. But he's very slow. This is actually the villain of the Dead or Alive franchise. I hate this guy so much. He's a really slow fight. Okay, that's fine.
I guess I've been getting stronger. We fight. I'm ready to fight.
Yeah, right. When you do Time Attack Rookie, the game will pick a random costume. So, Hitomi is usually in a G. Like a karate G. But, yeah, now she's in a Christmas-themed outfit. Yeah, tis the season, am I right? Oh yeah, you actually get to fight Ryu here. He's the character in this game. And that's it. That's it. That's all. That's the whole thing. That's Time Attack Rookie. And I hope you liked Time Attack Rookie because we exit out and go to Dead or Alive 6 and you do the same exact thing in Dead or Alive 6. The combo is literally exactly the same. But I would like you to note something here. So, if you heard what she was saying at the end of every fight, she said, better luck next time, huh? You can listen to the way that they recorded that same line in this game, because they re-recorded it, and they messed up the inflection on it, so it sounds really weird. It doesn't sound right. You'll notice as soon as she says it.
It is an honor.
This is Kazumi's brother or something. Or no. Who's this? It's Ryu's best friend. I can't remember.
He's someone's brother.
So the same exact combo still works in this game.
Better luck next time.
Oh yeah, see?
Huh?
She sounds like she's confused. Like, better luck next time, huh?
I'm ready to fight.
Not really sure what's going on there, but yeah, it doesn't work. I believe this guy, it might be this guy or someone else is the best character for this game. Cannot remember exactly.
I guess I've been getting stronger.
Oh, Kazumi's brother. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I knew it was someone's brother.
Take me out.
I'm ready to fight.
Oh, he got me. Oh, he got me again. For some reason, they had a perfect read in Dead or Alive 5, and then they screwed it up for Dead or Alive 6. I believe Punch Kick works maybe one difficulty up, but once you get to normal and higher, it stops working. Because the enemy grows a brain and actually starts blocking you. So then you have to actually get good. I'll be honest, I don't really fight. I don't really speed run fighting games that often, aside from just this one. So,
Better luck next time. Huh?
Not really sure what strats to use.
Come on, let's do this.
I'm ready to fight.
on higher difficulties, that is. I believe there are 8 stages, so we're about halfway done.
Greatest.
Better luck next time. Huh?
I feel a storm coming.
And here's Ryu.
Fight me.
She actually has a special line for that. He's fine. And he spent all that money on the fancy new white ninja suit, and then he just got lost. I'm not even close to time. There's like an hour and a half left after this. I got one more game left after this, and it does not go by quickly.
So you decided to join?
I hope you like volleyball. Oh, Helena, she's in the next game too. But I am ahead of schedule, I think. I set a fairly wide estimate because things could go wrong. As you saw, things could really go wrong in Dragon Sword.
Guess I've been getting stronger.
So. Where am I here? Oh, Kula Diamond. Wait, Kula Diamond?
This is exciting.
Wait, what? Oh, I forgot there's a SNK crossover with this. That's right, Mai Shiranui is also in this game, I think. You can get her as a random opponent. I totally forgot about that. Wow. She's fine.
I guess I've learned a lot.
And that's it, it's over. Wow, I actually got a pretty decent time too. It's like 2:40. Wait, what? Yeah. All right. We're moving on to the last game. So after all those dangerous journeys, fighting ninjas, you know, fighting demons and everything, I think it's time for Momiji to go on a vacation. So we'll send her off to a tropical island to have a nice, relaxing vacation. We're ahead of schedule, so let's just watch this cutscene. Why not?
あの素晴らしい日々を愛にあふれた夢の島をだがある日悲劇は起きた
Hey, there's no nudity in this game, so there's nothing bannable.
二度にわたり築き上げた島は俺様の夢は崩れ去っただがしかし俺様は諦めなかった
This is a safe for work game, technically.
しかし残念なことに俺様は今超ド級の仕事から手が離せないそこでだ君を島のオーナー代理に任命する任せたぜ
So yes, if you remember Zack, he's a cool guy. All right, we're playing Momiji. Deep. All right, so the category I'm doing is volleyball only. So the only time-consuming activity that you can do to gain satisfaction points is volleyball.
よろしく頼むぜ
Enjoy one of the many activities. Yep. Oh, this is actually a surprisingly technical speedrun from a strategizing standpoint. But yeah, all you get to do is play volleyball. Because I was tired. The other category for this game, you basically just shower whatever girl you picked in gifts until the vacation is over. And it's about a half-hour speedrun and it's really boring. So instead, I invented this volleyball-only category, which is much more fun, where you actually play the volleyball game. Because much like, oh no, this is real, this is an actual game. You play it yourself. Venus Vacation, they changed it so that You do not actually play the game, it's just a simulation. Granted, it's a pretty advanced simulation, but you don't get to play the game yourself. I don't care for that. I bought this game for the volleyball. Unironically, that is actually not a joke. I actually did buy this game for the volleyball. And you know what? Pretty fun. Right, so at the beginning of the game, alright, your partner is really dumb. She's dumb as a brick. As you get more like affection between your partner and your character that you picked, she will grow a brain and become better at the game. How do I do this again? The owner mode, there you go. Quit mission. So although I'm not allowed by the rules of the category, to do any other activity that consumes time in order to get affection points, I can still do missions to get affection points as long as it doesn't cost me time units. And I can still use the relax activity to consume time, as it doesn't actually raise the affection level, or satisfaction level. So the main mechanic of this game is actually something called satisfaction, which raises when you do an activity. If you see the little hearts at the end of the activity over the character portrait, those hearts represent the amount of satisfaction you get for an activity. And you need to get to somewhere around 95 satisfaction in order to max it out and get an S rank for the vacation, which is also another requirement for the categories, that you get an S rank. So you need to perform decently at volleyball in order to get enough satisfaction points to get the S rank at the end of the vacation. There are a few mechanics that go into this. So one of them is what swimsuit is the girl wearing? If she's wearing a swimsuit that she doesn't like, her satisfaction points won't go up as fast, so that's not good. So you have to have her in a swimsuit that she likes. Another thing is if her partner is someone she doesn't care for, then you also her satisfaction points also go up slower. So you want her to have a partner that she likes. The actual ideal character for this game is Kazumi. She has the best roster of girls that like her from the start, as opposed to having to get them to like her later. Momiji has everyone is neutral on Momiji, so doesn't matter who your partner is. So let's buy a swimsuit to fulfill this quest. Can I afford Seabreeze? No, I can't. This is the one I already have. Gibbous. And you... Wait. I can't remember if she likes that one or not. Okay, well, it must be. It's the only red one there, and there has to be a swimsuit that she likes in the sports shop. So you just buy that. You have to change into it later for another quest, but you do get every time you complete a quest, you get satisfaction points for it. Actually, I think I might be misremembering. I don't think you get satisfaction points for completing quests that you get from Zack, but you do get satisfaction points if the quest originated from Momiji. And you'll get some missions from her later. Right, so that basically covers... Oh, right, and gifting... Right, gifting gives satisfaction if she likes the gift. Which is why it's... I banned it in this category. Because you can literally just gift her... gifts the entire vacation, and then it's just over. Yes, this category is not on... speedrun.com, because I'm pretty much like, it's like me and one other guy who have ever speedrun this game, and I don't find the one speedrun category very fun, where you just gift infinitely. Like, that's all you do the whole vacation is gift, and it lasts half an hour, and it's literally a menu simulator where all you do is buy gifts in the shop, then give the gifts to the girl, and that's the whole vacation, and it's very boring. Marie Rose, what are you doing? I think this is a decently fun game, so yeah, I prefer to play the volleyball. If you don't specify volleyball only otherwise, you end up doing rock climbing, which does give a similar amount of satisfaction points, and that also is kind of boring, just doing the rock climbing minigame. Right, so volleyball. How you play the volleyball is basically you want to get the opponents to have the ball drop on the ground on their side. That's like pretty much it. Hold on, I want to go to girl mode, view belongings. Now, in order to get it back over the net, like the volleyball back over the net, you gotta hit it between you and your partner and then like spike it over the net. So, something important to remember though, is that you can only hit the volleyball a maximum of 3 times to get it over the net again. So, that's one hit that you can bounce to your partner. Your partner can then bounce it back, and then you can spike it over the net. Or some variation of that. So if you go over that amount, then you have to just automatically return it over the net. You can't get rid of it. And yeah, so your partner starts out really dumb and gets smarter as the vacation goes on, and you get more affection between the girls, because there's 3 affection ratings between the girls. You have liked, disliked, and neutral. Everyone starts on neutral for a Momiji, which is, you know, alright. So it doesn't really matter who her partner is, because they're all the same level of starting like and dislike. Kazumi is actually the best girl for this, as I was saying before, because she has the most partners that start out with like. Anyway, the status of the relationship between the 2 girls that are partnered up during the vacation will change as the vacation goes on. So, as you win volleyball games and stuff, your partner will like you more, and eventually will become, like, they can change from neutral to liking you, or change from dislike to neutral, and then neutral to liking you. And as I was saying before, that affects how fast your satisfaction level rises. So you can see right now, the difficulty on the girls that I'm facing in volleyball right now is easy. As the days go on through the vacation and you play more volleyball games, that will change to hard, and then they'll actually become quite difficult to win games against. So hopefully we'll be able to, you know, stick with it as it becomes harder. There you go. So what I can do in volleyball is, you've got your basic serve, and then there's that kind of serve that she just did, where it's like a kind of a weak serve, but it's still overhand. You can also serve with a spike at the start of the round. That's really difficult, and I do not recommend it, actually. Because you can actually fail and hit the net on your side, and then you lose a point. Or, well, rather, your opponents get a point. And then the last kind of serve that you can do is the underhand serve, which is what I always do, and it's a very reliable serve that will always get over the net. Like, that's literally why you do it, is to always get it over the net. Your opponents can always receive it because it's a very easy to receive serve. However, because it's a serve, one thing I have learned about this game is that your opponents will basically never fail to receive a serve, so there's not really any purpose in doing any of the more difficult serves. So that serve that Marie Rose in the blue swimsuit just did, that serve was a spike serve. Which is technically harder to receive, but it doesn't really matter. So you can receive the ball, and you can either send it right back to the opponents, which is a very easy to receive move, but you can also bounce it back to your partner, and your partner bounces it back to you, and then you can jump up and spike it over the net. And spiking over the net is probably the best way to score points because it's hard to receive a spike. The other way to receive, to get points, is to block your opponent. So when your opponent goes to make a shot, you can jump in front of the net and block the ball from coming over, and then you can get a point for that. So here I'll try and block, and I failed. Something to note about blocks is they're pretty finicky. If you aren't exactly in front of the girl you're blocking, then the ball will actually deflect, and it can deflect pretty wildly off in a random direction, which makes it hard to receive. So if you deflect like that, you actually don't block, and you can end up easily losing a point. So blocking is kind of risky. How you get around blocking is when you jump up to spike right near the net. You can also do a weak move that doesn't spike and just kind of drops the ball over the other side of the net, and that directly counters blocking. So here, I'll try and block again. And there I got it, so I blocked the ball from coming over to our side and there. Scored a point. It's a little difficult to say exactly what some of their strategies are, but each girl actually has a different way of playing volleyball when they're controlled by the AI. I found overall Kokoro is probably one of the worst girls you could have as a partner because she's not very good at volleyball. And I think Helena starts bad but gets really good later. So yeah, the girls actually do play the game differently depending on who it is that's playing. Oh yeah, so you can, if you get if you try and receive a spike, you can actually excuse me, I'm losing my voice. If you receive a spike, you can actually get blown away by the ball, and because it's going too fast, I guess. And if you do that, like if you do get blown away, usually you end up losing a point. And it seems random whether or not you get blown away. There, I did the drop. If you do get blocked and the ball rebounds back to your side of the net, where you would normally lose a point, if your partner is close enough, they can catch the ball and actually save the situation. And you can move yourself with the left stick, and you can actually move your partner as well. You can't control your partner, but you can move them around. So that's another element of strategy that you can take there. Usually I just leave the partner where they're standing, kind of in the back, and I'm the one that's close to the net. But you can move them closer if you want them to be the one that's close to the net. They will probably do a better job at blocking than you will, but it's a bit hard to say. Yeah, right. So if your girl is too far away, you can move them closer. And something you notice right there is, yeah, if you whiff on a spike, more than likely what's going to happen is the ball is going to hit the net on your side, and you're just gonna give a point to the opponent. So you want to be careful with when you try and spike the ball, because it's very easy to cause problems for yourself. But yeah, that pretty much covers it. So yeah, the rest of this run is pretty much just a bunch of volleyball. Oh, I guess another thing is, if you look at the character portraits, you can see color around the border. The color around the border of the portrait tells you how much your satisfaction rate is. Like, what tells you what level of satisfaction the girl has. So in order to get an S rank on the vacation, the border has to be fully pink all around the border. And as you win more volleyball games and gain satisfaction, the border will gradually get more and more of it. As, like, I think it goes orange to pink, and then the final one is a full pink border. So if you want to keep track of how much satisfaction I have right now, you can look at the border and see it roughly gives you an approximation. So right now I don't have very much, just only the very bottom of the border is satisfaction. And you can see there, right, the ball headed right towards Marie Rose and she almost didn't hit it at all. So your partner is, let's just say, not that clever. If you don't manage her right, well, she gets better later, right? As you two girls become closer, but at the beginning at least, she's pretty bad at remembering what to do. So the ball can actually go right for her, and she will blankly stare at it as it hits her in the face, and then drops to the ground, and you lose a point. So yeah, I don't know. How do you buy this game? Play Asia. I had to buy it through Play Asia to get the international version that has English text in it. You buy the international version, which I believe is Hong Kong. The Hong Kong nationality version or something. Anyway, it has multiple languages in it. And one of those languages is English. Well, that's DOA 6. This is Dead or Alive Extreme 3. The last actual game on the Dead or Alive Extreme brand. I don't even know what Kokoro was doing. So, I think that about covers it for everything. If you have any more questions, you know, feel free to ask. But that pretty much covers most of the speedrun aspects of it. What is Coco? What is going on? Or is it Helena that's blanking there? Oh, Helena's on hard now. So we want to avoid her until we can't anymore. Ugh. Uh-oh. Okay. No, Marie Rose just happened to be whatever the girl... So at the beginning of the vacation, a random girl from... Well, no, just a random girl. Any girl that's not the one you picked, one of them will go up and ask, hey, can I be your partner? So that just happened to be the girl that showed up. It just happened to be Marie Rose. And for Momiji, her partner doesn't matter because all of the girls on the island are neutral on Momiji. They don't dislike her and they don't like her, they don't dislike her, so they're just neutral on her, so it doesn't matter which girl you pick, you're fine. If I were to pick another character like, say, well, Kazumi, the character that's best for the speedrun, I believe Ayane dislikes Kazumi, so she would be a bad starting partner. But Kazumi also has girls that she does like from the start, and so I would want to reset until I got one of the girls that she liked from the start, because that means her satisfaction rate goes up faster. I guess something I forgot to mention is that once you get full satisfaction on a girl, you can go to the pool side and you can just hit relax until the end of the vacation. You can just relax by the poolside until the end of the vacation and skip the time. Because if you relax by the poolside, your satisfaction rating doesn't go down. Actually, I think you can relax anywhere and your satisfaction rating doesn't go down. But other girls' satisfaction rate doesn't go down if you do it by the poolside. Dude, I was excited. You know, when I got this marathon, this Momiji marathon in, I was like, wow, you know what? Marathon debut of DOA X3? I was excited. I wanted this to happen. Look, no matter how corny or whatever, or you know, you say what you will about the game, but I actually really like the volleyball in this game. I think it's a very fun volleyball game. It's obviously not like some kind of professional level simulation of volleyball or anything like that. But it's a fun enough casual game of volleyball, and that's enough. It's good fun. And if the video game isn't fun, why bother? So, I mean, you know, say what you will, but I think this game's pretty good.
if you'd like to see a if you'd like to see a humorous video, try eating your partner's favorite food. Okay, this can't happen. So we've finally gotten through all the tutorial missions, and now we're actually receiving missions from the girl. Some of these missions will be good, some of these missions will be impossible, like the one I just received. So you just go to the poolside, and I've been doing this with other missions before, but yeah, you just go to the poolside and you just cancel the mission. I have not played the Senran Kagura games. I haven't heard much about them. I didn't even realize they had a volleyball game, though. I thought that they were just, it was some kind of shooting game, so I wasn't really interested in it. But, I mean, I'd be willing to give it a look, but yeah, unfortunately I can't really tell you if it's good or bad. No, DOA is the fighting game with Helena and Leifeng. No, I mean, I don't think it's even possible to get chili on a tropical island like this. I mean, it's a tropical island. Pretty much everywhere you go, you're gonna be warm. Even at nighttime, probably. Right. So, a little bit of self-advertisement here, but if you'd like to see a fawny video about the Dead or Alive Extreme 3 speedrunning, you can go to my YouTube channel at I don't know YouTube URLs. YouTube.com/casinocoin or something or other. Play pool hopping alone. Okay, cancel this one. But you can go to my YouTube channel and you can look up I believe it's Dead or Alive Extreme 3 speedruns in a nutshell. And I have created a meme video about some of the situations you can encounter during speedruns of this game. What in the hell? I got hit in the back with the volleyball and then it bounced to the ground. Not sure how that didn't work. Oh, really? Lying? Lying on the internet? That can't happen. That's too bad, though. I like volleyball games. Oh. Okay. Oh, that is true. There is the gambling section.
Okay. Here I can go buy the iced cafe au lait. And you can drink it to complete this quest because it doesn't cost time, and then that gets me a little bit of extra satisfaction. Okay, that was interesting. Okay, came in at too low an angle. Okay. Yeah, so well, now that I've explained everything, I don't have too much else left to say. Oh. In terms of modern volleyball games, there's this game, and that's it. Well, which Ninja Gaiden? If you're talking about the NES Ninja Gaiden, then this is technically a prequel. But if you're talking about the like Ninja Gaiden Black, then this is a sequel, sort of, further along in the Ninja Gaiden timeline. And this game is canon, by the way. This is a real canon storyline game for the Dead or Alive Ninja Gaiden universe. Leave one pair twice. That's pretty slow. I'm not gonna do that quest. So rock climbing, can't do that because that's an activity that's not volleyball. Cancel the mission. They're both on normal, so that's still fine. There's no stats associated with the swimsuit, but girls have preferences for their swimsuits, right? So if you pick a swimsuit that a girl doesn't like, then her satisfaction rate goes up slower. As for what's the most Twitch TOS friendly, probably the Hot Police outfit that's like DLC. Because it's full body coverage. There's also a good one for Momiji that was too expensive for me to buy. It's like, I don't remember what the name of it is. It's like Sunset or something. But it's like a, I think it's got a shirt associated with it. Actually, I think there's actually a full-on Shrine Maiden outfit that you can get. That's probably pretty good. I mean, technically, these are all TOS friendly. These are all TOS friendly swimsuits because there is no nudity in this game. You can try as hard as you want, but you will never find nudity in this game. It can get a little risque with some of the outfits, I will admit. If you really try hard, you can get pretty risque with some of the outfits, but there is absolutely zero nudity in this game. It is TOS compliant. Yes, Momiji likes mostly red swimsuits. So generally, if you find a red swimsuit, Momiji will probably like it. I don't think she likes all of the swimsuits, but she does like most of the red swimsuits. Right, so the further away from the net you are, the less the less you want to spike. You basically only want to spike when you're right up next to the net. Otherwise, you run the risk of hitting the ball into the net, and then that's basically like you're self-destructing at that point. I don't even remember if this game has trophies. I guess it must have trophies, but I've never paid attention to that. That's a good question, actually. I don't really know if the platinum trophy is difficult to get. I think it is, because you probably have to get like all of the swimsuits for one girl, and that's actually really difficult. Okay, this is Silver Trumpet. So this is in canon, alright? Momiji can in fact play the trumpet. Have a listen, she plays a little bit of smooth jazz. This sound touches the soul.
ますよ。それ。ほっ。こっちよ。よっと。いや、そこね。はい。落ち着いていきましょう。行きますよ。はい。はい。チャンス。はい。それ。行きます。はい。そこ。よっと。は。そこね。はい。いつでもいいですよ。行きますよ。それ。行くわよ。ほっ。それ。はい。決めますよ。それ。しっかりしてください。頑張ってね。力を込めて。ナイスさ。
I mean, I don't know, man.
頑張って。小さいからって。いや。はい。だから。
I'm sure if you
調子いい。
if you got enough funding together, Team Ninja would do it, or
決めます。
is it Team Ninja or whoever made this game?
行くぞ。
Toei Tecmo. Dude, look at this, Kokoro. What is Kokoro doing? She's just needlessly self-destructing over and over again. I don't know what's going on in this girl's head, but she is not. She's no good at volleyball.
落ち込まないで。力を抜いて。いっただき。決める。それ。そこ。シャープ。よっと。はい。どっち抜く。はい。ナイススパイク。やったー。できました。もうこんな時間。さて、お風呂にさすがオーナーさんですね。
I'd like to play blackjack. Go to the casino and play blackjack one time. Can do that? Oh yes, there is a like fairly fully functional set of gambling games. Hit me. Let's stand on this one. Alright. Get my money back. So there's blackjack, roulette, and poker.
いい夢見られ。
So if you are into gambling, that's in there.
すごいな。
Beach volleyball is so much fun. I agree, Momiji. You're speaking right to my heart with that one. So mission progress. I gotta win a game of beach volleyball.
よろしくお願いします。行きますよ。それ。
So this is like a perfect. This is basically a perfect mission for this run because it gives satisfaction for me doing something I was already gonna be doing anyway, which is playing the volleyball. So I just have to win. Of course, I can lose. That can happen. There's a lot of randomness to this, but it's probably not. It's fairly easy to get through it. You might say this is a dad walks in game, but I'm pretty sure my dad has literally walked in and neither of us cared. My mom knows I have this game too.
ちゃったかありがとう
And at this point, I don't care. Okay, give a girl a gift she likes in owner mode. Can't do that. Because you can't gift. Okay, we still have girls on normal, which is good. You want to try and ride the wave of normal as long as possible. Because once they start going on to hard mode, suddenly they're all on hard mode, and then you got very little hope of getting an easy game of volleyball. Oh, there you can see I'm getting like blown away by the spiked ball. That can happen sometimes. I mean, I'd love to see that. Where's my Mario volleyball game? Where they have just crazy power-ups and insane shit happening at all times. Where are my volleyball video games, man? It's a fun sports game. I don't know why there are no volleyball games. There's like one good volleyball game for GameCube. And a couple decent volleyball games, I think, for Xbox. The volleyball genre is very dry. It's a dry well, there's not very much in it. No, we need some more volleyball games. Yes, I'm currently playing as Momiji right now. The character I'm controlling is Momiji. In the red bikini on the left side of the net. That's Momiji. Wow, Marie Rose. Wow. You watched it go by and you just let it hit the ground. Come on. You gotta hustle here. Can't be having this poor quality gameplay. Alright, you sabotaged yourself. I want to eat something sweet. I can't do that till the next day. But I can do it on the next day, so that's good.
おやすみなさい。マリーのこと
Go straight to the Jack of all trades. Buy the Yakin jelly. And immediately eat it. And just because, let's play some more smooth jazz. While we're here. Why not? Okay, they're both on hard. Okay, we got normal, we got normal, we got normal.
マリーがいれば大丈夫ですよ。はい。
I want to avoid the girls that are on hard mode as long as possible until there's nothing left.
はい寝ます。はい行きます。ナイススパイク。
Yes.
切っていこう。はい。
There are many mechanics in this game,
はい決めます。それそれ。
based around appearance for obvious reasons.
そこね。
But
はいおよ。
you can actually notice that the longer the vacation goes on, you and your partner will slowly become more tanned as the vacation goes on. So you can actually see both characters. I think all the girls that play volleyball, you can see their skin tone get darker. This is a very, very detailed simulation video game. And if you change the swimsuit, to something different, you can actually see the tan lines from the previous swimsuit. That's how detailed it is.
行きます。
You can buy sunscreen and use the sunscreen to prevent a girl from tanning, but I mean, it obviously doesn't matter in a speedrun. Holy pop fly. Alright, we're good. What? What are you doing? How you get knocked over? Come on now. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Dude, I'm getting rezoned over here, man. Alright, we're okay. Give a skincare item to it's a Zack mission, so I'm not doing it. Oops, not in girl mode. You gotta be in girl mode. Okay, they're both on hard. Oh, that's it. It's over. There's no more girls on easy or normal. Now they're just on hard mode. I don't know. I'm not actually sure. I've never done experiments on how detailed the tan line simulation is. Beyond just noticing that it's, you know, when you change swimsuits, the tan line is there. Jesus. Girls are savage. Get out of my game. Jesus. Oh, that's not good. See if I can. I'm getting owned over here, man. This is why you don't play on hard for as long as you can. Wait, what? I couldn't tell who hit the ball. It looked like I hit the ball, but I guess it must have been Marie Rose. Alright, this might be a loss. I'm thinking this is probably a loss. Oh, Marie Rose, I need you to spike that. Yo, what? Yo, what? Oh my god, this ain't going good. This ain't good. This ain't good. Oh! It's over. It's over, we lost. Sag cry. Jesus Christ, these girls are monsters. Alright. Now you can actually lose, well, you have way more than enough time to reach the required satisfaction level. So you're actually totally fine to lose a few games, but dude. But it would be better if you don't lose games. You know what I'm saying? So you can actually, as I was saying before, if you look now at the character portraits, you can see that the border has changed. So by now, this is what, day 7 or something? By now, Momiji's, the border around Momiji's character portrait is showing that her satisfaction rate has gone up quite a lot. You'll see it, about half the border is orange now. So now that half the border is orange, like you can tell that, like that's how you can tell basically about how much. Now until you get about 90 satisfaction, the whole border won't be pink, and you need the whole border to be pink. So definitely got to keep going, but it's not a particularly accurate gauge, so it's pretty loose with how defined it is on the amount of satisfaction. So, but it does give you a generalized idea. Yeah, it's a little hard to see, but yeah. So you actually, I forgot about this, but I do need to buy a single present, and then I don't actually gift it to her, but I do need to check. There's one mechanic that I didn't explain about before. You can check more accurately whether or not a girl has reached the the full satisfaction. If you, in the menu before you go to bed, you can check by going to gift a girl a thing, and then it will show you what her satisfaction rating is if you go to gift her something. Now, you can't actually gift her something in this category, but you can still use the present to check what her satisfaction rating is. So once I get a full border, I'll be checking every night to see if she's at full satisfaction. Because you can have a full border, and I think you might not actually be at full. Oh my god, dude, we're just losing left and right. This run is going up in flames. But the border is getting... It's pink now. It's pink and it's very close to being the full border. So we're getting close. Remember that I don't actually have to... I just have to get to the full satisfaction before I skip to the end. So we're still okay. Can't do tug of war. That's not happening. Oh! He's on normal. You guys see that? Like a unicorn. So this game does have a speedrun.com leaderboard. However, this category is not on the leaderboard. The only category that is on the leaderboard is kind of a boring one that I'm not really a fan of. That doesn't play volleyball at all. All it does is gifting. It gifts for every action that you can take that I use to play volleyball in this category. Instead, you would give the girl a gift, and that's really boring. It's about a half-hour category. It's not really not really fun to play, in my opinion. So this is the category that I basically run because you actually play the game. Because there's only like 2 guys that actually play this game. Yeah. I mean, I can pretty much run whatever I want, and whether or not there's a leaderboard, I mean, that's speedrunning for you, right? That goes for all speedrun games you ever wanted to speedrun. It doesn't matter if there is a leaderboard. Just do what you want and have fun. I mean, you can't be competitive with anyone other than yourself, but I mean, playing games is about having fun, so it doesn't really matter too much. Alright, we won a game. Good. Yo, what? This game's 135 bucks on PlayAsia? Holy Jesus. I don't know what happened. When I bought this game, it was like 50 bucks on PlayAsia. Holy shit. I would recommend getting the game. If you did want to buy this game, I would say get it from PlayAsia, because that is the one reliable place that I know to get it from. But yeah, I would recommend getting it from PlayAsia if you really wanted to get this game. Shipping is gonna kick you in the butt, but I mean, there's not really much you can do about that. It's shipping from Asia. Yeah, you definitely you want to take those normal girls.
落ち着いていきましょう。いきますよ。それ。あやねまれ。それ。それ。それ。いきます。おりゃ。よ。決めます。
Sadly, this is a one-player game. However, if you are into the volleyball, Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball, I believe 2 on the Xbox. I think it might be Xbox Original. Is the game you want to look for. Because that game is actually multiplayer. It's a multiplayer volleyball game. And it's actually really good. It does not have Momiji in it, so that is why it's not in this marathon. But if you're looking for a good multiplayer volleyball game, that's a good one. I also recommend Beach Strikers, I believe is the game on GameCube. That's another good volleyball game. And I think like that's about it. There's not really that many volleyball games out there. Ooh, Neo Tengu's on normal. Hello. Well, that should be the way it is. So the amount of tan that a girl has is actually based on the amount of time that she's spent in the sun in-game. So, girls that play volleyball less will be less tan. And if you pick an AI girl to fight against, and she has played volleyball less, she should be less tan than the girls that are on like hard. Because they would have been the girls that you had played against the most. Good. Honkers is not doing so good, which is actually good for us. Didn't work. Oh no. Oh, that was my perfect opportunity to block. What? She was so incompetent that I became incompetent. Damn, dude. That ain't right. Okay, that was close. It's a bad situation. Again, cannot gift. Gotta quit the mission. Abort the mission, excuse me. It actually uses the word abort. I'll play beach volleyball multiple times. Momiji, it's like you read my mind. Let's go Kazumi. Okay, they're all on hard now. This is not good. We might get our asses kicked. We'll see. Oh! Come on!
お覚悟はよろしくて。行きます。頑張って。小さいからって。
You gotta pull it together here. Alright, alright. Oh, see, so I said earlier, right, that if you're not exactly in front of the girl when you try and block, it can end up deflecting the ball in like a random direction. So, you gotta be careful about that. Oh, dude, I got blocked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Alright, alright, alright. Got him. GG got him. Hard. Normal and hard, hello. Nia Tengu pulling through for us. Well, maybe. Anyway. Dude, this game's sick. If you enjoy the beach volleyball game, this game's pretty good. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. That's Marie Rose. That's my partner here in the blue swimsuit. Alright, we won. Very good, very good. Beach flags, can't do that. I forget if it was Marie Rose. I think it was Marie Rose. So there's actually a story behind Marie Rose where it was like Jesus, I can't even remember exactly how it goes, but she was created because someone got angry at Toei Tecmo because they've got all these scantily clad young girls with unconfirmed ages or something. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, it was like one of their games got marked for obscenity, and I believe it was Sweden, because, you know, pretty harsh on games or whatever, and rating board, they got Dead or Alive banned in Sweden or whatever, right? So in response, the developers of Dead or Alive created Marie Rose as a character that looks super young and has a flat chest. All right, super young, has a flat chest. Explicitly, her age is 18. And where is she from? Sweden. Because they really wanted to get back at that one guy. Literally, character created from spite. Okay, so the border is now fully pink. The entire border is pink. So now that I have the whole border pink, I have to check every night whether or not I'm at full satisfaction. So in order to do that, oh, I didn't end the mission. Whoops. Quit mission. Abort. Okay, so I gotta go to a shop, and buy something in owner mode. It doesn't really matter what it is, but it can't be something that's spoiled. Like, I don't know, tea ceremony set. Okay, so you take that in owner mode. Now I don't actually do anything here. Not in owner mode. I just play some more volleyball. Ooh, Kokoro's on normal. Good stuff. So, when I go into the menu and select a gift, give a gift to a girl, okay, I believe it only shows up at nighttime, but when you select give a gift to a girl at nighttime, it gives you a number out of 4 music notes that tell you whether the girl is at full satisfaction or not. So if you get to 4 music notes, if it's a full 4 music notes when you select this in the menu, it means that the girl is at full satisfaction. Now this only works for the one girl that you have selected that you're playing as. You can't do this if you're trying to do a vacation where you get all the girls to full satisfaction. Like, there's no way to check. But You can check for your one girl. What is this? Wear a swimsuit from another girl? I need to read the mission again. Get another girl's swimsuit for the character that's giving you this mission. Did Marie Rose send me a swimsuit? No, she didn't, so I can't do that mission, so forget it. You can sometimes do that mission, I think, if your partner sends you a swimsuit, because it'll be a swimsuit from her store, so it counts as one of the other girls' swimsuits, but you can't do it otherwise. It's funny that you say that a girl might get 0 satisfaction from losing volleyball. Now, you get, I believe it's 2.5. It's either 2.5 or 1.5 or something satisfaction from winning a game of volleyball. But you only get 0.5 satisfaction if you lose. Now, there is an interesting mechanic. Well, interesting mechanic, but who is it? I believe it's Hitomi. So if Hitomi is your partner, and say she likes you and she's your partner, if you lose at volleyball while having Hitomi as your partner, she will actually eventually get pissed off at you and then leave. Like, sometimes if your partner dislikes you enough, they can say, actually, I think that we're not a good match and we should split up. So, and Hitomi is very competitive, so if you keep losing at volleyball, he'll ditch you. So that is a thing. You always get satisfaction from playing volleyball, but he can leave you if you screw up too much. Hard. Okay. How are we in beach volleyball? We're doing great. I know that's not what you asked, but that's what I'm gonna answer it with. Whoa. Oh, some pretty good saves by Kokoro. She keeps doing it! Oh, now I've gone and done it. Okay. I mean, if you consider butt battle to be fighting, there is a mini game called Butt Battle, and you get 2 girls, and they're on like a very poorly balanced. They're on a very poorly balanced, like floating platform in the pool. All right, and You gotta knock your opponent off the platform, but the only thing you can hit them with is your butt. And there's some level of strategy to butt battle. I haven't figured it out. I don't really play that game, but it's in there. Yeah, dude. If someone donates $50, I'll play at least 2 rounds of butt battle. There, I'll give you an incentive. No, I'll play one full day, one full in-game day of butt battle. There you go. There's your incentive. I cannot play Tug of War, so abort. Oh wait, I fucked up. Uh-oh. Yeah, I messed up. I forgot to check. But I should be reaching... I shouldn't reach full satisfaction until a couple days after the border becomes fully pink. 50 bucks. Give me 50 bucks into the donation for a full day of butt battle. I'm gonna need a mod to be able to tell me that happened if it does happen. Because I don't have the donation tracker open. But yeah, there's like there's a bunch of mini games in this that you aren't seeing right now. There's rock climbing, butt battle, obviously, tug of war, pool hopping. So there's definitely a bunch of different things you can do. The best and most rewarding is volleyball, obviously. Second most is rock climbing. Or no, rock climbing actually gives the same amount of satisfaction as volleyball, but the personal satisfaction that you gain in real life is not anywhere near the level that you get from winning in volleyball. Come on now. Yeah, there we go. There's no timestamp on the donations. Oh well. Too bad. No butt battle. Holy mother of God. Oh, okay, we win. Beach flag. That's a no. That's gonna be a no from me. Alright, well, that's... Oh dear God, Helena is flexing on us. See that? She even took the Chloe Moretz pose. She knows, man. She T-posing to assert dominance. Oh God. Yo, what? I thought I bounced the ball back. I was gonna have Marie Rose spike it or something. Oh sh. She's been wearing sunscreen, I bet. My God, look at the difference in skin tone between Honkers and Helena. You can tell one of them has been playing a lot of beach volleyball. It's a reference to some anime that I don't even remember anymore. Like Love Live or something? I don't remember. But yeah, pretty much all Honokas become honkers. That's just the way it is. It's a law of life. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. Well, that's the one then. Okay, tug of war. That's a no. That's gonna be a no from me. Abort. No. Hard. Kokoro is probably better? Maybe? Oh, come on. You blocking me? Oh, good job. Good job, Marie Rose. Block. And bad job, Marie Rose. You failed to receive. Roller coaster of emotions. Fortunate. Dude, I'm getting destroyed over here. Look how pale Ayane is. She doesn't even play this game. Was Ayane in Fatal Frame? I'd believe that. Like, good crossover. Oops. I'm gonna have to spike that.
ますよ。打ち抜く。
Oh!
頑張ってください。決める。はい。ナイススパイク。頑張って。小さいからって。はい。来てなさい。
Okay, self-sabotage. Good, good. I actually got the block, but it didn't work. Partner recovered it too fast. Oh my god, Deuce. Deuce, the worst of the worst. You don't want to see Deuce. You never want to see Deuce. You can avoid it. Alright, good. We won. I believe this maxes out at 9 points. I think if you get to 9 points, whoever doesn't have 9 points automatically loses. Okay. Now, very carefully, I just gotta check. Give gift to Momiji. Alright, there you go. You have to have a. You actually have to have a gift. Okay, it's not music notes, but you see the hearts. 4 full hearts. So I got all of the. I got all the satisfaction I need. I'm done. I can just relax until the end here. Now, what am I doing here? I'm trying to cancel the mission. To be sure I can get some extra things. Go to bed. Alright. Alright, time is coming up. Time is coming up. Alright? However, for the fans. Alright, for the fans. Play some butt battle. How do I play this game? Normal attack, dodge, wrong attack, sidestep, camera control. Alright, for the fans. Get the hell out of here. This is my pool float. Dodging all the way to her own death. Get out of here. Assert dominance. Alright. Anyway. What do I do again? Right. So I just relax here until the end. You just select relax and this time lapses you until you get to the end here. Alright, so time is coming up. Time is coming up. Get ready. Go to bed. This is the last day of the vacation because it's a 2-week vacation, so day 14 is the last day. Okay. Alright, time is coming up. One more time, time is coming up.
ただいま
I'm just saying it so many times because I know I've had times when in a marathon where it's been missed.
大切な場所ができ
Alright, so I think the credits play and then I'm gonna call it
今回の判定を
time.
来た絶好調だ
Alright. S rank vacation. Look at that. 100 satisfaction points and she gets a nice crown. There you go. That's time for the Momiji Marathon. Thank you everyone for watching. I don't remember what's next, but I'm sure it's something interesting and good. So be sure to check that out. But there you go. There's the Momiji Marathon. Yeah, so I hope you you know, have been convinced. I hope you've been convinced to give this game more of a chance because it deserves it. I tell you, it really does. This is a great game. Volleyball's fun. So, you know, give this game a chance. But yeah, thanks again for having me. I'll be back later this December on the 22nd for my Dragon Quest VIII run. That's later this really long-a-thon. That run's gonna be 18 hours, so God only knows how I'll survive that. I'm not a champion like that King OJ numbers who did the Mario run, so I'm gonna struggle my way through that. But yeah, thanks for having me, and yeah, that's it. You can cut me off.